Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Friday. Are we having a good Friday so far? My Friday's been alright. Just getting a video out and then looking forward to the stream now, checking out what's going on with 4.1. There is a lot of stuff involved in this patch. Even sandworms. Well, tiny sandworms. I don't know if the bigger ones are there, but the tiny ones are there. Ruski, thank you so much for the 13-month resub, by the way, beers and patty players. Shall we get started? We're gonna run through the patch notes somewhat briefly, talk about the roadmap changes, and then I'm gonna jump in and get playing some 4.1. See what there is. 07, everybody. So let's start from the top. We have Sandman and Coffee, Deacon and Alaskan, Solomon, Ruski, Derim, Greatest Python, Neon, Rickan, Deadlock, Ehawk, Mighty Steed, Rhino, Les, Wazzy, Rift, Jones, Uriel, Piss Poor Pete, Deadly Do. Hang on, that's a bit loud in my ears. Flipping heck. I don't realise I had it so loud on my part. There we are, that's a bit better. Tiger Bill, Silent Blob, Dendra. Oh. Who else have we got? I'm scrolling. Frickin' trains. What's wrong with trains? What's happening, Deacon? Frickin' trains. Greater. Last minute things for the wedding. Are you getting married tomorrow, Ruski? Congratulations, my friend. Exclamation cheers for Ruski. City Gamer, welcome. Red Bar Cheddar. Cargo trains in 4.1. You what? What do you mean? Cargo trains. Exodus, welcome. Cybin. The Pun Live, how you doing? Apoc, welcome. Hello, Twitch. Are we well? A day like yours? Are you having a good day? Mine's been a good day. Alaskan Strat, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Beers and party, please. Oh, is that in the actual PU, or is that in Arena Commander? All right, YouTube, we have Griff, Sandman, Flopper, Timstone, Cabith, Deplorable, Clayton, Shield, Das, and Maple Wolf. 07, and welcome. How are we all doing today? Yeah, I know there's So is this to do with the Hathor thing? Are there trains going from one Hathor thing to the next one in the PU that you can stick cargo on? Someone found the Arena Commander outpost in the... Yeah, so I guess technically, so what we're seeing in Arena Commander is that Theatres of War map, right? That Hathor, Theatres of War, Crossroads of Crime map. And as we know, they are utilising the ground facility and essentially the assets from that map. It never occurred to me that they would actually be using the train system as well. Like, there's a lot of those Hathor grounds, mining ground facilities and mining lasers in the PU. There's loads. They're dotted all over the Stanton system. And I think part of this align and mine is to do with, getting the mining laser to open up a cave somewhere where you can go and make the most out of it. Like, that's the new sandbox gameplay they're bringing in. But yeah, I never considered the thought of them actually using that train system. That is pretty cool. Gilanth, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, we'll definitely have to check it out and see what it's all about, because something that we will be doing when 4.1 goes live with our, org and group gameplay and stuff is this stuff with the Hathor facilities. Not even necessarily the missions where you got to go and get some cargo from them, but the sandbox nature of it all. I don't know exactly what it involves, but my assumption is you'll go to this location, you will run through the bells and whistles to get the mining laser on and working, and then you will go and fire that laser, which will then open up a cave, and you go in and you get the magical gear, and maybe there's creatures in there like the sandworm. That would be cool. Sirin the Voice, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Beers and party, please. Much appreciated. How are you doing today? And Pagliamia07 as well. 07. Are you well? No, there's no requirements, Greatest, aside from applying. You need to apply for me to accept you into the org, but there is nothing, specific you need to do. And it stops at each end. It doesn't go around in circles like in GTA, so you can get on even with a small vehicle and drive it to the other outpost. Yeah, I like that. I remember... Why have I got... It's like I've been bitten. I remember playing on that Theatres of War map for Theatres of War when they were testing it. And that train is pretty cool because I don't know what it's like in the PU, aside from what you've just mentioned there, Deke, but you essentially go from one side of the map and it'll take you down, and you can hop on, you can hop off any time. But it takes you all the way down to the other side. And, a lot of us would just run and jump on it with our guns, taking us down to one of the outposts that you have to take. It's kind of like a rush mode from Battlefield, and then the train will just go back and forth. But this kind of opens up a lot of opportunity, and it's just, again, we're seeing things like roads with, what's it called? The distribution centres. I don't know if these have any road systems, but trams and trains, things are really opening up and expanding. And what I'm noticing now as well with 4.1 is they are really honing and balancing everything a lot more. So what's going to happen? Like, one of the things that kind of has been my approach for a long while now is not to invest too much time in learning things. As you know, I say it quite often. I don't spend too much time learning flight and other elements because they're very much in flux and being balanced and tuned, and things are going to change quite a bit. But as we start to see with these patches coming in, things are becoming not final by any means, but they're doing a big pass on them that should bring things up to a much more, like a closer version of what it's going to be like in the final product. There will still likely be a lot of balancing left for a lot of areas, but as things start to get more refined, it'll feel better, and it will mean that learning things makes more sense, like spending that time to learn. Rhino, the mobile Twitch app sucks, does it? Oh, sorry about that. Winterfrost, good morning. Just starting your day, 9 a.m. Man, it's 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock where I am. Hope you're having a good day so far. Yeah, glad it's Friday. Happy Pi Day, everybody. So long roads as well. Nice. And bridges. Nice. This is what I like to see. Such a good idea to utilize those Hathor things. Like, I get, as time goes on, they had a reason to bring in Theatres of War. Then it was kind of like, well, we're not going to bother. Well, they didn't say that. It's just, I guess priorities have shifted. But all those assets that were created, like those facilities, like the trains and things, they're actually bringing them in and using them. And what we will see as well with the planets, as we saw at CitizenCon, clusters and sectors, every single point of interest they create, as much as it might be like, every distribution center looks the same, it's like, yeah, but then we'll get more diverse distribution centers, and they will be distributed across the planets. So essentially, as we get more and more of these locations, they're not just putting one of them on a planet. These Hathor facilities, they're putting God knows how many on the various planets. Pyro's getting a lot of new outposts. We've got those fobs that don't have a purpose yet. We will see a lot of these locations just come planet-side, and they'll be all varied, eventually. Not right now, but some of them will be derelict, some of them will be in use, some of them will be owned by gangs, some of them will be, attainable in a way of, like, fighting over them. So much potential there. Tomo, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Exclamation DEF. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Thank you so much, my friend. Damage, Johnny, welcome. 07. Helaton, welcome. Zozda, welcome. It's a very cool addition, although they need a polish pass. Yeah, those roads have some invisible geometry sticking out of the ground. Oh, no. Yeah, unfortunately, it's always the case when they bring these new things in. It's in desperate need of polish with these ground assets. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. here. Well, 1:15 now. Mesmerize, how you doing? You feel on the refinement bit, they're really getting a feel for how the game should feel. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sure there is still a long way to go before they're at the point where it's like, okay, now we're good. But when we see like a refactor or a big balance pass come in, or the audio and so forth, the first initial updates will be big and they will be quite noticeable because the values will be changed quite drastically. And then as they continue to do that, the changes will be more minimal, just to kind of bring them all in line with the outliers and things. So like the first change is always a big jump, and never accurate, never exactly where they want it to be, and then they'll just slowly do that again. Oh, it's definitely partly to do with Squadron 42's development and how far they've gone and how much they need to balance for Squadron to make sure that it works there and then bring that into the PU. Yeah, there's a big part of that as well. Got to get that coffee, Winter. Got to get that coffee going. Nightingale, how you doing? Welcome. Any idea what the new collision physics changes? So the new... Let me just read this. This is in the latest patch notes, excuse me. That was a bit of coffee joking. Sketo, 07. So yeah, in the patch notes, we had a ship sort of physics, collision physics update. Now, this isn't necessarily Maelstrom. It might be using the Maelstrom system where they can dial in different values. But essentially, it's making it make sense that when a big ship or a small ship collide, it isn't like how we see with the Polaris, where a ship, a small fighter can hit or fly into a Polaris and blow the Polaris up. It makes what you would expect to happen. Now, visually, visual effects, Maelstrom, physical damage. I don't think it's not that's coming in. This is more just mass and speed now being accurately calculated, so that when a collision is happening between ships that are either big, small, or whatever, it makes sense, and it's what you would expect. We will test it out and see how it goes, but yeah, hopefully it also means that there's less just explosions, and it's more bouncing or, knocking things off, crippling a little bit. Dirtbag! Who's Mike? Who's this Mike you're talking about? Flopper, how you doing? We need a good counter to the Polaris that doesn't include yes, exactly. We will. That's called the Polaris. I mean the Perseus. Sorry. You have made yourself a massive 3-tier tuna, mayo, and melted cheese like that. Nice. Tomo, how you doing? PTU feels a bit. What is going on with your typing? You what? Feels a bit dropped than last ones, but I'm sure it'll improve again. Dodgier. Do you mean in terms of client performance? What do you mean? You can't wait for the point when even small groups will be able to do the Hathor stuff in peace. At the moment, it's pretty much a peeve. Yeah, well, I guess there's so many of them that over time it'll settle down once everyone's done it as the new thing to do. And although you are always going to be quite vulnerable because it might even put out an alert that things are going on, so people can see that. But yeah, it'll vary. As right now they're just a new shiny, aren't they? Drago, how are you doing? Welcome. That massacre mission at Dumburo, people will think twice in 4.1. Every single resident has a gun. Shoot one and they all come after you. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of enforcing the population to fight back, which is good. Stacks, how you doing? Welcome. Still plenty of one-shot explosions with medium and large ships going fast enough. Right, okay. I guess they're getting the calculations right in terms of what's expected physics-wise, but with the Maelstrom system, that's when we will see that variation in actually what will happen. So, engineering, physical damage, I think it's like a stepping stone to the Maelstrom system. Or it's now using the Maelstrom system where they're calculating this just without the actual effects and physical damage and stuff. You've seen some testing. The Polaris is pretty much indestructible by ramming now. Good. The only thing that I've seen deal any significant damage was ramming it with a hammerhead, which it should do, right? I mean, that's how it should be. Right now, you can take out a Polaris just by flying into it with a small fighter. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's tasty. No one stands a chance against a swarm of Auroras, no. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of a nice one there with the collision updates for this patch. There was also... actually, I shouldn't use my notes because I've only just started writing that and I haven't finished. Let's have a look. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's open to all backers, by the way. So it went to open PTU last night, which is good. What else do we have with this patch? Yeah, it's a hammerhead. It's what its head's for, right? Still haven't got the additional missions updated for meshing yet. I am looking forward to seeing exactly what is in there. We'll check the MobiGlass today when I jump in and see what missions are there. I think there's new Copian hunting and culling and reputation to be gained with the companies that you work for. They've done a wikelo collector location, audio and animation polish pass. Further align and mine audio, art, animation, and VFX polish. They've balanced the number of mineable rocks spawned in planetary surfaces to compensate for fewer gems per rock. So there's more rocks versus how many are inside the rock. There's a lot of fuel changes with the Pisces, the Cutter, and the SRV. Now, this is supposedly bringing it back like in line with ships of the same class. I feel like this is a preliminary balance with fuel to then go and change them as outliers, because the SRV essentially is a rescue vehicle that should be able to travel quite decent distances to recover a ship that may have run out of fuel, for example. So they need to have more fuel than the standard ship. But again, whether or not these are accurate amounts or not, probably not. And they will have to be continuously balanced. But I think it's initially getting everything in line and then, dealing with the outliers separately. They've also reduced the first and third person camera shake. Further Hornet and Starlancer Max flight mass changes. That's something we're seeing quite a bit, is dialing in all the masses and the, again, the behaviors, getting all this sort of stuff accurate, or more accurate anyway. When they have physics and the Ironclad, it'll be interesting to see if you can fly at a capital ship at full velocity and separate your cargo section at the last minute. Yeah, that'll be interesting. You could essentially fill the cargo section with explosives or some form of highly volatile cargo, but I don't know. They may gamify it in a way to say, or not gamify it, but, safety standards, you have to be stationary to detach, rather than hitting the button while you're traveling. I feel like they may do that because it makes sense from a safety standpoint, but yeah, if it's something that we can do, then it'll be quite an interesting option. A bit like tractoring an asteroid and flinging it towards a planet. Like, if that's something that we can do, then they'll probably allow it, but they need to find counters for it. I'm amused at them introducing a patch that makes large ships more dangerous at ramming, even at medium speeds, right before we're going to get the Percy. Yeah, with that shipbreaker bow. Funny, isn't it, that? It's kind of interesting. That's true. The hammerhead's nose is actually a docking port. Not necessarily a hammer. But still, you could probably stand there with a staff, a spike. Don't do that. Hopefully, the all backers load on the PTU will give them some decent... Yeah, at the end of the day, getting it to all backers, as long as there's nothing that's super, super problematic, getting it to all backers as soon as possible is better than holding it back, because it gives them the best chance on the PTU to get the numbers up. The downside is, with this year, I suppose, is if there is less features in a patch, then less people will, in a PTU, then less people will want to try it, meaning less numbers. But at the end of the day, even if everyone, not everyone, but even if a huge amount of people were playing the PTU, there would still be that transition to live that would cause problems. But yeah, the better data they can get, the better it is. The SRV has been nerfed in weight. It can only total... Yeah, there's been a lot of stuff going on with the SRV. Either, and I suspect this will be the case, they're making it a entry ship into that profession to handle smaller ships, and then looking to introduce a larger ship, like a more bigger sized tow truck vehicle, which... Even if they're not doing that right now, they will definitely do that in the future. There won't just be one tow truck. Or it's not accurate and, they've reduced it so much that it needs to be rebalanced. It'll make sense eventually, but essentially it might not be the ship. Like, I own one, and I don't know if I want to keep it or not. I think it's a great ship, and it will have its day. It'll have its purpose. But it is what it is, It doesn't have weapons, which I get. It would be beneficial to have something, but a lot of the time when ships have, like, size 1 weapons, they're more like a false sense of security than anything, because they're not really going to do anything anyway. Have they changed the weather effects? On Microtech, the sky looked really nice. Red Sky Night. They've added moving clouds, not with this patch. In the last patch, they added moving clouds, or recently. But I don't think they've changed anything weather effects. They may have with 4.1. I haven't looked myself. Timer Chaos, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Exclamation DEF, how was your stream? Ralthan. Oh, it's going fast. Rickan, Rowe. Frood. Jept. Oh, where everyone's flying past. Grin. Troot. 07. Did you play some 4.1 or 4.0.2? Oh, it might be a bug. It absolutely could be a bug with the whole SRV. Absolutely. This is the thing. There's so many things in play that this whole balancing continuous is going to be a long-ass journey where things will be wrong and need to be addressed. That's the beauty of having, a PTU, a PU, a live environment where we can actually test this stuff and leave feedback, because if they waited till the end, to release and did a couple of beta tests, weekends, these things could get missed. How was your stream? Flymo, how are you doing? Welcome. You was tired and so started telling stories of Scarborough and the more crazy times of my childhood. Have you lived there all your life then? What did I do last time I came to Scarborough? Man, I can't remember. I think we just went for a walk on the beach with Summer and had a little look in the... Oh, we went to the arcades and we were, using those 2 penny machines. Oh, man. How is Scarborough these days? Are you living in London now, or are you still in Scarborough? You think we will see Wikelo in person like the other older mission givers, or just... I think eventually we will see them in person. I think for now they're kind of finding that middle ground where they can get, move away from this wall of text to give out missions and updates, but not have to invest so much time in doing a full character, because obviously that takes a lot of time and effort. So it's more a case of... Let's have a middle ground, and we'll see this probably for the time being, where we have a lot of just faces to the names, to the jobs, but not necessarily a body. And then later down the line, they will probably add a body at some point. There is a spot on the Polaris near the front that you could shoot a couple of times with guns and it would blow up. I wonder if that's still the case in 4.1. Have you tried it in 4.1 Winter? Harry, welcome. Riku, welcome. Solomon over on YouTube as well, welcome. You can shoot bombs, missiles after detaching them, leaving them in a doorway to shoot when being attacked. The biggest middle... Yeah, this is the thing. They create these systems which allows freedom for us to find ways of utilizing them, right? They're not restricting the gameplay. They're allowing it to be really open-ended and just available for what we want to do. But it's up to us how we use it, right? Yeah, and that's welcome, Empty. I was really excited for a SRV gameplay loop. You know, using like what we would probably need is places to tow ships to, like scrapyards for one, which we have now to some degree, but also places where you could tow ships that are still owned. I can't think of the term now, where players would have to go and pay a fine to get them back. Stevie, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I really one of my favorite additions is this Banu, because it's something that you get rewards rather than cash, so you can go and get items from him by just mining things or collecting things. You don't need to do specific combat-y stuff. You don't, it's again open-ended. You can decide how you get this stuff. You can just go and buy this stuff and then get the item from him, or the ship from him, or you could spend the time getting it and gathering it over the course of however long, or you could work as a group and try and get it quicker and then share it. Oh, you were homeless for a few years. You've been all over the place, Spain, etc., but now back in Scarborough. You love it here, hated it as a kid, but love it now. Oh, wow, it sounds like you've got quite a story there, Chaos. Happy to hear that you are home and safe, though, my friend. Scarborough Fair can be pretty rough, all that parsley and sage, yeah. Gets in the odd nasals. Is there any word on putting the F7C Mark II ball turret into game to buy? Is it not available to buy? I haven't heard anything, Lance. No, mate. Not that I know of. Taron, happy Friday. Welcome. Yes, I'm good, thank you. Are you? Just screams suburban Gotham City. What's that? Scarborough? Yeah, it's nothing like that if that's what you're thinking. It's a bit like Brid. So Brid and Scarborough, Bridlington, where I used to live, they're almost identical, but they've there's a lot of scumbags there as well, which, a lot of drugs, a lot of drunks. It's just gone downhill. And I feel like Scarborough and Brid are almost the same. They're only like 18 miles apart, though. Yeah, that's how we find workarounds, absolutely. Impound, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. Yeah, impound yards where we can take people's ships to who have just left them parked in places that they shouldn't, and then they pay a fine to get it back. Or you can specialize in gathering some hard-to-find item and sell it to others. Yeah, again, completely open-ended. If that's, like, you could have gathered all this stuff or not want the stuff that wikelo offers, but if you know what he's asking for, you can go and get that stuff and sell it to others. Absolutely. Yeah, I can imagine Chaos. Touch wood, thankfully. I've never been in that position, but I can imagine it really teaches you some strong lessons and builds your character as well. Yeah, town with a beach. What was your message, piss poor Pete? Hang on, let me have a look. Oh, sorry, yeah, I didn't see that. Elliot clarified how you say wikelo, because everyone's saying it differently was annoying him. It rhymes with piccolo. Wikalo. Oh, okay. If you want to keep saying it differently to upset him, I completely understand. I'm partial to wikelo. I don't know if any of you know WHS or WH Smith, which is like a department store kind of thing. I always called it WHS Myth, just because it was just me having a little laugh with myself, and the amount of people that get annoyed at that makes me laugh. But yeah, one thing that I do like with the narrative team, obviously Elliot isn't the narrative guy, he's the mission guy, but one thing that they always, or not always encourage, but don't specifically discourage, is pronunciations and how people can say it how they like. Same with Aegis and Aegis and all, Calliope, although that's probably a little less varied. Piccolo. So, yeah, at the end of the day, we can call it what we want. It's all good. That's the one, Dirtbag. How you doing? Yeah, a good impound. Daniel, welcome. The ETA for 4.1, we don't know. There is, at the end of the day, there is never an ETA that is publicly really confirmed. It's always just when it's ready. But I feel with their intention of there being 10 patches this year, I think 4.1 being a bigger patch in the sense that it's a quarterly patch, specifically, and it is a lot more features than the previous point patches. My guess is end of March, which is when the quarter 1 patch would generally release. We're already it's already open to everybody on the PTU, so we've got a couple of weeks of potential more testing and fixing, and then they will likely roll it out. They may get it out sooner. They don't need to, really, but they may, just to kind of, bring out a 4.1.1 patch, which I think is now the new official release, really, of the main patch, because when you open it to that level of players and all these other issues come up, it can take a good amount of time just to bring out this point patch with fixes for those previous issues. So I think, another week, get it out, and then we're on to 4.1.1. They're not going to slow down with it, though. They're going to keep going and just keep pushing, keep bug fixing. Still prioritizing things like trams, trains, elevators, hangars, ATC. But they still require bigger fixes than what you can sort of do in a hot fix. So yeah, I would say end of this month for a live, if not a little sooner. I don't see it going further, to be honest. Not now that we're 2 weeks away from end of March. Geesley, welcome. He says my name. Did he actually say it? Oh, in that case, I'll say it how he says it. Emperor Pew Pew, how you doing? Welcome. You miss being able to leave your ground tanks and have them just randomly blow up by themselves. Oh boy, that doesn't sound good. The next non-combat capital ship will be something Polaris-sized. It will probably... Do you mean ones that we don't know, or ones coming in that we do know? Because, I think the Ironclad and the Pioneer are somewhat in development, aren't they? So it would probably be those. And we have confirmation that Jared will be in... Yes! That was such a good episode of Inside Star Citizen. Yeah, he's going to be in Squadron as well, and the PU, which is cool. Calpin, welcome. It was I actually had a look around that when we went to CitizenCon. Afterwards, we went and had a look around the studio, and they took us through that room. It's such a weird experience going into a completely soundproof room, because there's no room for bouncing sounds. It's just like... It's like you've put your head in a pot. No, that doesn't make sense, because that's more echoey, isn't it? I don't know, it was just weird. It felt like everything was just like here. So strange. In 2 weeks, there's an Inside Star Citizen about 4.1. Yeah, so likely around that time. Absolutely. It's 15 million credits per SU to sell to Ruin, though, so around 50... Oh, you're talking to me there, Apoc. Sorry. Oh, you're talking to Galanth. The screw-up sidekick. Where are we likely going to be meeting on the PTU? Gonna get there now. I will probably start in New Babbage, and then take on these Hathor stuff. You can roll with me if you want, and we'll see what these missions have. We'll try colliding our ships a little bit. I'm a BMM owner, and I couldn't care less. It'll come when it's ready. I would rather it comes in a... as they want it to, as they envision it to, then rushed out because, we're complaining about it. Colt, welcome. You've already heard NPCs in live that have Jared's voice. Totally caught you off guard. I've heard Johnny Jasuvius, and a couple of others. But yeah, I haven't heard him myself. Oh, you found Janelite in the contested zones. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Endeavour's going to be nice. You've got PTSD from the New Babbage elevators. Highway Hero, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, Ironclad might come along. That's another one that's in the works, isn't it? Anyway, so also we have the new Volt rifle, which is the Parallax. We're still waiting for the... Is it the SMG, which hasn't been inputted yet? But this weapon is unique in the sense that it brings this sort of overheat mechanic where you've got to manage the trigger to sustain a beam. So when it gets to a certain temperature, it'll create this sustained beam, which is essentially where the most damage is being afflicted. Any higher, it could overheat. Any lower, and it'll still do damage, but it won't be like a proper wham, But also, the environment impacts this. So if you are on a planet that is cold versus hot, it'll have, as you would expect, effects on that weapon, which is cool. There's been a lot of changes to a lot of balance to grenade launchers, to the Ripper SMG, to the Custodian, to the P8AR. I'm not going to reel off all the numbers because it is what it is. And yeah, that's about it for this latest patch. Still a few issues. We've got 4 critical bugs. 2 high-classed bugs, and then, 3 others. So there's still a few things to do, but they are obviously doing it, working on it now. And then the roadmap, which I have just put out a video about now. When I first saw that, I was like, oh, that's nothing of any interest. But actually reading it, it's quite an interesting update. The TAC and the Perseus. Yeah, I mean, the Perseus we know is on the way. The TAC, I guess it makes sense that it's on its way as well. I didn't know that, but I would have assumed anyway, just based on the fact that it is part of the whole Starlancer clan. I don't think it's rushed production. I think they kind of know what they're doing, and they've been doing it a while now. I don't think they're rushing it. I think will take the time it needs. But yeah, it's definitely going to be beneficial for things like the Kraken and any other large-scale Drake ship, including the Caterpillar, which will need to be updated as well. Crucible could end up being capital-sized by the... Yeah, true. We know how ships like to grow. Glut, how you doing? Welcome. So yes, there was a lot of pilot-controlled weapon updates. Who are you here? Who was it that said? They said to me, do you think the Valkyrie will get its weapons slaved to the pilot? And I was like, nah, I doubt it. It doesn't. I don't think it should, and so forth. And then lo and behold, it has. Where was that mentioned? I can't remember where I saw that. Yeah, I can't remember. But there's been a few ships that have now got their weapons. Yeah, Reclaimer. Kenobi, how you doing? Hang on, are you usually on YouTube? You are usually on YouTube, aren't you? Have you jumped over, you've just jumped ship? Welcome, mate. Yeah, the Reclaimer has got them. What else has got them? So the Valkyrie, the Reclaimer, the A2 and the M2. Terrastralis, welcome. Bam and Slaved. Bam. What's Bam? Oh, the Karak, the Raft. What's the Bam? I can't think what the Bam is. Yo, Sun Devil. Oh, it was the patch notes from before, wasn't it? Thank you. Let me have a look at that. Oh, yeah. So the Reclaimer now has 2 front turrets. The Karak top remote turret is now slaved. Both the wing guns on the Valkyrie. The Raft has a remote turret. The Starlifter has the chin turrets. And that's it, I think. Or is it more convenient? Oh, you do what you need to do. But no, it's an interesting approach. Whether or not it's the right approach or not, I don't know. But at the end of the day, to me personally, as a pilot of the Reclaimer, having weapons that I can aim is a waste of time. I'm never going to get my ship on target unless I'm shooting against, I suppose. It's not a waste of time, is it? Because I could be shooting a big ship that I can get on target. But ships like that, you're not going to do much because you can't really track targets. Yes, if you're fighting a bigger ship, it's somewhat beneficial, but still, you're not going to be maneuvering these bigger ships to try and get on target. You're not even really going to be standing and fighting all that much. You're going to be nosing away to try and get out of there. But it's worth testing. It's worth seeing how it impacts the whole... Yeah, I won't be doing the ERTs, funnily enough. Yeah, I'll just... We'll see how it goes. I'm open to them testing anything and everything because this is the opportunity that we have to do this. test this stuff. Do you think the Perseus will grow in size? 100 meters seems small for its class. I wouldn't be surprised when they start building ships, especially older concept ships. The chances are they will increase quite a bit because new metrics. The rooms need to be bigger, and so yeah, I would certainly expect things to grow. So yes, I think the Perseus will probably increase in size. So 4 guns for the raft. Nice. I guess they are useful if someone gets in the way. Yeah, a little bit, I guess. But it is what it is. Like I say, I'm happy to test this stuff while it's in PTU, while it's in alpha. Beard of Oz, 07 and welcome. How you doing? Chances are we'll see some of them being taken away, or eventually slaving it to AI and whatnot. But whatever. Yeah, anything you can get the nose on, anything that you can get the Reclaimer nose on, is not going to care. It's going to be like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, exactly, Jeb. You're going to be positioning, aren't you, your big ships so that your other fighters, your other gunners can get on point. I think a lot of people are looking at this and thinking this is a win for solo pilots, but it's not, because you're still not going to be able to fly these big ships solo efficiently because engineering. So, don't think that, because it's now you can shoot a weapon from your pilot seat, it's going to be even more soloable. It really won't. It isn't going to make a difference, I'm afraid. Clearing debris. Yeah, that's true. That'll be beneficial. Nail, welcome. The Perseus shouldn't get bigger than 100 meters. Than the 100 it is already. It might. We don't know. It could. The Perseus is only for like a 4 to 5 crew, so I think it's going to be smaller than people imagine it to be. True. I'm just going to sit there one day when the Endeavour releases and realise that this is bigger than a Javelin. I am so excited for the Endeavour. Just the farming in the middle of nowhere. I'm doing great, thank you, Beard. Yeah, really good, mate. How was your stream? Shenanigans, how you doing? Damage, 7. Thank you, Deacon. So if you want a really cool GameGlass shard that Deacon has created, use that code when you're in GameGlass and download it. It's the best that we could do, that he could do at this time, because we need more things exposing. But it is very useful. Oh, I think we'll get engineering soon, Caveman. It'll be... Welcome, by the way. It'll probably be within the next few patches that it starts rolling out. Yeah, I don't think they're far off. I could be wrong, though. We'll see. My wonderful wife finally was able to get my account to work again. My computer died right before Christmas, and when I got back from the repair shop, you had the 19,000 error for 3 weeks before you managed to get it to work. I'm so behind on all the missions. Oh, blummin' it. Get working, mate. Canadian Gamer, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Beers and Party. Wait a minute. You're on YouTube? You're on Twitch? What is going on? 07, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, happy weekend to you as well. You have a day of work to do, but it's almost here. Well, it's coming up. Just got to get through today. Yeah, as Jep says, the chances are engineering, live support, all those assets, all those aspects will go into the things like the tech preview channel to properly hone it before they push it to live. Scouting for rocks of tin. Fair enough. Already given out tons of support to many from the community to get it installed and working correctly with their joysticks. Thank you, sir. You're a solo player, and you look forward to when players can no longer solo large ships. I think it's, as much as it's, a lot of people would prefer to solo these big ships. It will feel better in the long run when all is said and done. It'll definitely just make the game so much more enjoyable in many areas. Right. Should I jump in? Oh, no, we're just going to look at the roadmap quickly. Where's the roadmap? Let me just grab that. There she is. Right. Yo, Tyler. Oh, could we get that code on YouTube, Deacon? It's for GameGlass users, regardless of whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube. He set up a shard on GameGlass that you can just, when you search for shards, you can type that in and it'll bring it up and allow you to download that exact thing. PlanetTech version 5, dynamic weather and monster hunting would be great this year. Last one is likely. Second one has a decent chance. Last one might be a bit longer. I mean, PlanetTech version 5, that's multiple things, and as we know, it'll roll out incrementally. It isn't going to be like, here's everything. It'll start with maybe the updated biomes, the, more spread minables, more density, the better textures. I don't know if we'll be seeing these new biomes. I mean, updated old biomes, not new biomes. I think that one is going to be more of an incremental throughout this year, maybe even into next year. Weather may be a bit the same, where we may see rain and weather fronts in that regard. But yeah, I think monster hunting is something we'll see pretty soonish, maybe even within the next couple of patches, because it looks like the Valakar are already coming in. Yeah, exactly. PlanetTech version 5 is a lot of stuff. Yeah, auto-stacking inventory would be nice. Right, so 4.1. Mission giver, we know who that is now. That's no longer redacted. It's also committed. So is his locations. The Align and Mine, a redacted sandbox activity, is now revealed. I don't know exactly what it entails. I could guess, and it makes sense to me, but until we get actual information. It's clearly using the Hathor lasers, and I have heard that it can open up a cave, to loot and to mine, I assume. That's been committed. The Vault Parallax assault rifle's been committed. The ground Hathor station and mining station have also been committed. Now, for 1.0, this stuff is kind of more... well, aside from the realistic audio mode, that's a new one for 1.0. Again, none of this is necessarily coming with 1.0. It's going to be just implemented as soon as it's ready, in whatever patch that is, like a 4.3, a 4.2, or a 4.1.1. We don't know. But all those things on the 1.0 column will just move across when and as it comes along. But the first one, instead of it being the control surfaces card, which just says one aspect of what the flight stuff is, it's been updated to the IFCS and control surfaces. And this, if you've read the monthly report, they talk about being able to mess around with your IFCS, which is, for those that don't know, it's the Intelligent Flight Control System. It's kind of like your safety, your safeties, a bit like traction control and like car safeties that you can turn on and off depending on what mode you want to drive your car in. It'll be the same thing, where you can essentially turn off some of these safeties, giving you a lot more not accurate control, but a lot more control over what you can do. It'll take a lot more learning, but should mean that you can practice and practice and practice and get really good. Or if you don't want to have to go to that sort of effort, you can keep the safeties on and still do enough, right? But obviously fighting against those who have really honed their skill with that ship, with all the safeties turned off, essentially would likely be better. But yeah, that was a nice update. Cheetos, how you doing? We are jumping into 4.1 today, my friend. It would be nice if our players stayed where we logged out. That is the plan. That is the plan. Not even needing a bed as well. Eventually it'll be without a bed. You can log out and log back in. Yeah, I don't know when that's happening though. Vanduul, welcome. Oh, are they part of the new research missions? Nice. Okay, I didn't know that. I knew the Valakar juveniles were in, but I didn't... Are the actual big Valakar in Deadly? Have you seen them? But yes, those, though, you can build rep with, I think it's like Rayari and someone else, corporations, by going out and hunting and culling and whatnot. So what's this non-human character? So that is, no, he's a Banu. He's called Wikelo or Wikelo. we will do some of his missions today. Essentially, he requests things from you, like minables or food. You can do favors for him by bringing him food, and he will reward you with things. Nothing overly exciting in some circumstances, like it might be a 2951 IAE t-shirt. But you can also unlock ships like a Polaris, like a Scorpius, like an F8, if you do enough of what he asks for and completes that favor, which will probably be quite difficult, like Valakar pearls and things he needs. And you will get these really cool rewards. I don't know if he pays you credits. I don't think he does. I think it's mostly... I don't think he's actually physical. I think it's just his head. They've done like mocap, and they've got the actual Banu head in, which is cool. Thank you, Deacon, for sharing that. Yeah, that's the shard. That's what it looks like. Very nice. So that's the Hathor event, is it? That's the Align and Mine, is it? Or is this the... Oh, that's cool. I like that. I'm going to start that. Yeah, I don't know if that's the Align and Mine, because there are missions... It might be. I haven't looked at it too closely, but there are missions where you can go and reclaim cargo back from these Hathor locations. Real Exodus, how you doing? Which they've taken. And you've got to go and fight to get them back. But then there's also the option, this open-ended sandbox gameplay where you can, I suppose, use those facilities to punch a hole, the mining lasers. I think you've got to go to the ground mining control station, fight your way through, or find a way to turn on the lasers, whatever that involves, usually like keycards. And then you can align it, and it will fire that laser from orbit, and I assume open up a cave. Oh, is that one the Align and Mine? Thank you, mate. So yeah, there's some really cool stuff there. I'm going to jump in any second now. So quantum travel was also added, well, changed, because it was originally quantum boost on the 1.0 column, which to me I was like, I couldn't understand why it was just called quantum boost, because that's just an aspect of the whole quantum travel system. But they have now since changed it to quantum travel, which is the fully physicalized quantum travel with quantum boosting, as we saw at CitizenCon maybe a year or two ago. But yeah, so not the biggest of roadmap updates, but still some very interesting and important changes there. All right, I'm jumping in. Let's go. To be fair, a lot of people who use decoupled all the time aren't actually necessarily better. Many do it for the sake. Yeah, I'm just talking about it, like in racing. For example, now when I play Gran Turismo, I turn off all the traction control because, you know, when you turn in with traction control on, obviously it limits the amount of acceleration that goes to the wheels, and it balances it so you are less likely to spin out, which reduces your ability to just put your foot down. And I am setting much faster track times without it because it is no longer holding me up. So I think a lot of these IFCS changes will not just decouple. That's just one of the safeties that you can probably toggle on and off with this whole update. Jedi, how you doing? But all of the other ones, overall, if you were to toggle them off, it would probably give you a lot more control over how you fly your ship, and allow you to, you know, against yourself, I suppose, all things being equal, these changes would allow you to get to be better. Now, of course, everyone you go up against will be different. Wartime, how you doing? Welcome. Boop. Let me get my Mac character loaded. There he is. Lovely. Oops. No. Yeah, I'm going to go to New Babbage. Yeah, exactly, Wackish. Training wheels don't help you win races, but at the same time, depending on the ship... Like, for example, if I'm flying my Reclaimer, I will probably keep a lot of the safeties on because I am wanting to make sure that I don't crash. If I'm in a race, I will probably turn off a lot of the safeties so that I can get extra speed or acceleration or whatever, provided I can handle it. adds to the risk, but essentially makes lap times quicker. So it's kind of that balance. It's never going to be a case of, you know, I'm sure a lot of people that do fly decoupled are not actually that good. But I'm just talking about the whole overarching IFCS system and being able to, like, exposing all of those safeties to players to decide whether they want them or not will actually add a lot more to the game. No, it's reset every time, Alaskan. You can send me, if you're in the lobby or the main menu, send me a friend request and I'll accept, and then you should be able to join there. Have you gotten the new armor, or is it not in yet? Panda, welcome. I don't think it's in yet. I haven't seen it myself. This is my first time jumping into the 4.1. Those clothings are collectibles. I can imagine people obsessively collecting every single one. Can you, because you can't get them anywhere. Yeah, and there will be money in grinding that stuff and getting it from wikelo. To sell to other people, right? Oh, there's Mighty Steed. Accept. Hello. Oh, yeah. Right. Whoa. Hang on a minute. We need to just change this. What on earth is this? What was I doing last time I was on the PTU? I forgot, actually. I don't have all my stuff because it's the PTU. What on earth was I doing? I've been manhandling those quasi-grazers. That's embarrassing. Let's get out of there. Oh, silent. Boink. There we are. Yeah, when we get to the tram, I'll open up the mobi-glass and see what there is. Thank you, Alaskan. Are there any specific needs to the 4.1 install, like the... No, not that I know of. I'm not sure what you mean, but I don't think so. Deacon... Oh! That was close. Oh, no, I would say copy 4.0.2 folder, and then just rename it PTU, and then download it, so you're not downloading the full thing. But no, there's nothing specific you need to do. Delta Gen, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Oh, I don't know what I'm on, actually. Where does it say? Am I on 410? Can you see it, guys? Not sure. I copied your live inventories. That wasn't my live inventory, though, weirdly. That was my previous PTU inventory. Craigie, how you doing? Welcome. Being a pack rat, yeah. Setting up the corner... Setting up to corner the market on quasi eggs, yeah. I mean, if there's money to be made, I'll do it.
Capsule now approaching station.
Oh, yes, you do need to copy your account to the PTU. Thank you, Ent. Welcome, by the way, before you got kicked for some reason. Before, not kicked, but redacted. Yeah, you need to copy your account to the PTU on your, your website. So when on the RSI website, so where it's yellow. But that's it. Man, I can't guarantee you won't get a black screen of death, though. Hopefully not. Right, let's check out the contracts. So, the collection. This is wikelo. So, he needs a burrito, a specific burrito, a can of pips, and 3 tundra horn. And he will give you... This is like the entry mission, and he'll give you something for that. And it's, the more rep you build with him, the more you get. This is the... Rayari, they're now a part of the whole reputation system, and they want you to gather 20 Tundra Copian horns and deliver it to Anvink. And again, these here, like, if you've seen how they're blue, I'm assuming these will likely be hooked into the Galactopedia when they bring that into the build as well. What else we got? They're just bounties. High Point don't seem to have anything there yet. Hauling Foxwell. This is to retrieve cargo, you know, lost stuff, which is kind of cool because it's a good payment, but a lot of cargo. Let's keep looking around. Wrong way, you buffoon. You forget to rename the copy. Yeah, I've done that before. And then you hit download and you think, wait a minute, why is it saying... Oh, yeah. He always wants the chili burger. Hey, we all have our preferences. Right, Space Guy? If that's his preference, who am I to argue? Yeah, it's a different list, Daedalus. Yeah, they're all... It gets wiped every time you have to resend. Bringing a pips and a burrito. New starcitizen career. DoorDash delivery. Well, yeah, kind of. Hello? Oh, there we are. He doesn't want it for anything specific other than he's just hungry. But, on the meantime, if you gather those 3 horns, then you'll also be able to get some nice things. Servicing the horny Banu, yeah. Tizzy and welcome. It's bad payment. Well, it depends on what ship you're using and how you're doing it. If you're using an external cargo and they're like size 16 SEU, it's actually going to be quite quick. Do we know what size SEU boxes they are? If it was individual SEU, then of course it would be very bad payment. But if you're comparing it to what we've been doing with this last event, that is probably more to do with like the danger factor. I don't know about this one though, but yeah. Depends on who you're taking and whatnot. Alright, let's just grab a ship. In fact, are you guys all there? Don't mind doing it on the PTU because it's so much quicker. Oh, actually, where are the Hathor missions? Is that this priority? Decommissioned platform. So I've got to... Oh, this is for the headhunters. Okay. I'm just going to see if I can find these locations without actually... here we go. So you've got to collect this from this location. A crew recently raided a distribution center and made off with a large load of cargo. Foxwell has been hired to get all of those goods back. We're getting reports of these outlaws using an old Hathor platform. If you're interested, you'll need a ship that can handle 32 SEU cargo containers. So there you go. It tells you there in that regard. Oh, those other missions are gone. It tells you here that they're coming in 32 SEU containers. I'm going to accept this. Oh yeah, I'm not looking to complete the mission. I'm just going to check out the site. 3 fuses and fixing a pipe, and it worked. Oh, a site repair? What, on the PTU? What's that in Pyro? Oh, it's back again. Collection. I'm also... Oh, no, that's not up. Okay, we don't need to do that one. Yeah, I think... So it's good to see that those missions are coming back. They might be the ones that have been set up for... what's it called? For meshing, but not yet taking feedback on.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, this is the next event, is the Align and Mine, where you're going to be using these Hathor locations. What we can take, then, let's just take something that's going to be somewhat beneficial for that many. I just want to go there and explore the place. I'm not looking to do the mission. I'm just looking around and seeing what there is. So, what else? I want to do some mining as well, so I might take a rock. Have I got my rock? Let's just pull a rock up and stick it in... I don't know if it... Who make it? Ah, Grey Cat, isn't it? Oh, I don't have a rock. Never mind. In that case, I might just take a cutlass. Keep it quite simple. Or maybe something small and fast. I think I might take something small and fast, like my Mark 1 Hornet, and just check these places out. I just want to explore it and see what it's like.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
You can do Deacon, yeah, if you want to, mate. And then we've always got a place to go back to. Or like a moving base. There are missions from a lot of sources to go there. Yeah, and I guess I'm hoping there are some of these locations that are not even like highlighted and you have to find them. You're stuck in a damn wall because of a stupid ladder. Which ladder's that, silly goose? Sorry to hear that, mate. P9, welcome. Is this on the PTU? Yes. Yeah, open to everyone, PTU 4.1. Not live yet. I always used to fall through the vulture when I would go down the ladder and go down quick. Always used to kick me through the ship. Thankfully, it's not happened in a while, so hopefully it won't happen again. And I like having a good excuse to use my Hornet. I do like her. Good morning, Bolting. How you doing today? But yeah, guys, bring whatever ship you want. We're not necessarily like grouping as such, but we can do and just, you know, what's it called? Just as and when, if we're all flying around together, it's good. Vortilify, welcome. Is it worth for me to pay for this game or wait for the free flight? I think right now, whether or not it's something you should and want to play is not an easy decision, and it's a personal decision because it's a great game when things are working. It's a great work in progress game when things are working as they should, but oftentimes things are broken and bugging out and whatnot. So I would say try the free fly, see how you feel about it, see if it's something you can enjoy based on your level of patience for bugs and so forth. Although each patch we get should bring less and less bugs, but still, it's an alpha. They're gonna be there. Plus, you can see how your PC handles it. Your PC, hopefully, it's all right, and it can do what it needs to do. But the game is quite unoptimized, so even if you have a decent PC, there are still times when it can be absolutely nightmarish. But yeah, the free fly isn't far off. Isn't it happening already, actually? You're doing great. Your normal gas station has a deal on pizza at $3.15 for the whole pizza. Oh, flippin' heck. That's a beast. Yeah, it's now, can it run Star Citizen? Well, I think elements of Star Citizen will be for everyone. Squadron won't be for everyone. Arena Commander is again part of Star Citizen, so it's kind of like you technically you wouldn't be buying into Star Citizen just to play Arena Commander, but Star Citizen itself, what we will find when the game is done as such, is people will just do what they want to do, and they won't do what they don't want to do, and that's good because that means that when you work with other people, it makes more sense. The wikelo contracts aren't the event end. It's the Hathor, Align, and Mine missions. Those locations are permanent now. They will always be in the PU, but there's an event that utilizes them. The wikelo stuff is just one of these mission givers. That's here to stay. Yeah, Pius 314. Yo, Nikoni, how you doing? Yeah, a lot of ships are getting some nice little updates now, aren't they? Hopefully we can get out sooner or later. Man, I love this old Hornet. It's so nice. Nice one, Deke. I could land in your ship if you like, and then we could fly there together. Did you all get the mission shared? I can share it again. So the cargo doors on the Caterpillar, it's cool that they now open up and lower, but functionally they're not great. Because they kind of go up and tip your cargo over. Ideally, it would be, they would lower down and then they'd lower up, and then you would be able to, you know, just splitting that up and then fold into two separate actions, I think, is what will fix that problem. So it's kind of like, yay, oh. But it's a step in that direction, you know. Yeah, just 3 modes. Yeah, open, close, down and up. Well, it would be kind of cool to have like grids of their own, but yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say so, because it kind of confuses the actual cargo grids, and then it's like, what's it going to clip to? Whether or not they should just sit fine on the elevators, and then you attach them as you move them in. That is my camping channel, guys. I do have another trip planned for the end of the month. Whether I can get to it or not is yet to be seen. I still gotta let the people know who own the land that I'm gonna be going on there, but I haven't met them yet. Physics is hard. I'm sure we had a free flight going on. Or didn't they mention a free fly soon? Did I read that wrong? Hang on, let me just see what the email said. I don't know when engineering or hacking is going to roll out. Hopefully it'll go into testing soon. But yeah, I'm not sure when, unfortunately. Come on, doors. Yeah, so there's a free flight with Stella Fortuna, so there should be a free flight already. The email said that there is oh no, hang on. No, I think it's just access to some giving you timed access to free fly some ships. Okay, no, I think it's just me getting access to certain ships. It's not a free flight. Okay, I read that wrong. Come on, doors. Open up. There we go. Oh no, it's not mine. It's someone else's. I'm still in the queue. Womp womp. I don't know. I think it might be all right. I'll just give it a sec first and see if it happens. It has reduced, so I'm hoping it's happening. Now, it was cancelled the last time when they were going to have one. This time it wasn't cancelled. It was just the email said you will be given free fly access to these specific ships. I just like scanned the email and assumed it was saying that there is one. Yes, please, Deacon. Yeah, if you don't mind, mate. Am I missing stuff? Hang on. Let me send it your way. There you go. Thank you, sir. We're almost there. You just have to keep an eye on when they have been made. I tried to get there. Oh, you're on about the pizzas? Am I entering the bar crawl event? I might do at some point. I've got no plans right now. There's other things that I would prefer to test and play than do that. But Yeah, no, probably not, to be honest. You hope engineering never comes. You want to use your big ships as long as possible. I don't think you're alone on that one. You felt bad last night. You picked up a 600i on your way back to Pyro. I fly fast towards stations and call to land while I'm floating quickly towards the hangar area. I then hit B to slow down at the last minute. I did it last minute, and someone flew out of their hangar very quickly, and we collided so hard it killed his ship. Then the station shot me and killed my ship. Oh, no. Oh, that's typical. Was that on the live build or on the PTU, Opeth? Joe Wick, how you doing? Welcome. Alright, I think I'm next. I'm live. Oh, never. That sucks. Oh no, it is bugged, look. Oh no, it's not bugged. It is bugged, it's not bugged. Right, where are you, Deacon? There's Alaskan. That must be you. No, that's Silent B. Where are you?
Do you hear me, mate?
Oh, geez, yes I do. Are you hearing me?
Awesome.
Oh. Oh, are you? What, in a Polaris? Oh yeah, I see you.
I'm the hangar-looking thing.
Yeah, that's all where the hangars are. I'm coming down.
Blending in with the rest of the hangars.
Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, that's true, yeah. That's a good point. Oh. That was a bit of lag right at the moment. I didn't want it. It's becoming second nature, this now, especially. Yeah, good call. Alright, I am in, mate. Did you get the mission shared? Yeah, you accepted it.
I got it, mate.
Nice one. Yes! Yeah, Ralphan, bring us a rock.
478 is your place now.
Well, that's fine. Like I say, I'm not necessarily planning to do the mission. It's more just to check out the location and see what there is. I don't want to keep doing the mission on PTU. It'll be nice to just do that on live, where there's more benefits to it. Ooh, a lot of delay in this stuff.
Could you share the mission with Alaska?
Yeah, will do. A lot of desync with this stuff. Remember though, with PTU, there's usually a lot more tracking going on, so... Alright, just shared, guys. Make sure you're accepting it. There's a lot of tracking going on in the background, which essentially reduces the client performance somewhat. Ooh, transfer imprint. There we go. Nice. To the bridge. Yeah, bug roulette. Jackal, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, you have to push that one. So today, we're just checking out some of the new features. Right now, we are off to a Hathor facility planet side to see what it looks like, and the space version, you know, top area. I haven't got any gear, I've only got a weapon, so I'm going to take it a bit cautiously, but there's a few of us. I also want to check out the new mining stuff, so we'll fly around and scan and see what minables we find. Not too fussed about mining just yet, but having the option is good. There's wikelo that I wouldn't mind doing. So if we see any tundra... In fact, let me just take that mission on if I can. It wasn't available last time I checked. Now... Seems to have disappeared. But yeah, there's a wikelo mission... Wikelo? So it'd be cool to get into his location and see what his spot is like. But a lot of the time it's just general day-to-day gaming that I like to do on the PTU to sort of see what the difference is. Because if I'm doing what I usually do, then I can tell more what's changed. You have noticed that there's been a lot of delays around the Polaris. Oh, I wonder if it could be the Polaris. It could be something to do with that. But I think it's more likely just PTU stuff. But it could be a number of things, couldn't it, I suppose. Bolting, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Beers and patty, please. Man, I am tired today. There's so much stuff going on right now with getting, you know, things sorted for all sorts of it. Like, you know, personal stuff, life stuff, family stuff, work stuff. Just trying to keep up to date with stuff. Keeping me awake at night. Tundracopians probably found a microtech. Yeah. But the mission's gone, unfortunately. But I'll accept this and just have it so that if I get to the point where
It
find
doesn't have
them.
to be a specific type of copia. Once you take off the horn, it's all the same horn.
Oh, well, that's sucky. I wonder if that'll change when they bring in a bit more detail there. That's interesting. Oh, thank you, Bolting. It's a pleasure to have you here, my friend. You can get the Copian Horns SEU from the lower tier missions. Okay.
Maybe 3 outposts on Microtech where you can get it.
What's this?
There are 3 outposts on Microtech on the North Pole where you can get the Tundra.
Ah, right, yeah. I see.
The mission-specific Copian version.
Yeah. I guess, but it doesn't matter either way which ones we get, though, right? Like any Copian will do.
It doesn't matter because the horn is the horn.
Yeah.
It's not specific.
It'll thaw out on the Tundra ones and they won't even tell the difference. Dirk, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so, yeah, just gather them up so that we've got them before the mission becomes available. So we're collecting from there, delivering to there. Interesting. The reason why I said it was because we were on live with a pack and our frames were dropping. Ah.
Get a Kelto.
Well, I mean, those burritos, yeah, you can probably get them at space stations and all sorts of places, can't we? The pips and the burrito is not too hard to come by. To be fair, even the horns aren't.
No, it's just, it's easier when you wake up in New Babbage to just go to Kelto and buy those 2.
Yeah, true. 1 inch punch, Hawk, 07, welcome. Tundracopians, pew pew, they're the little dogs. Copian dogs. You know, those, the sort of cave-dwelling, land-roaming dogs. The hounds. Had a funny experience last night. Was playing with a friend, and another friend tried joining us, and to see if we were in the same server. I dropped a message in the global. I asked if someone wanted a ham and grilled rat sandwich, which turned into a whole conversation, which led to someone straight up sending me money. Fair enough. I'll take your money. Thank you so much. I'm here all night. I looks like it's going to be in the dark. Yeah, I'd like to just sort of roam around on foot down here and see what we can find. So it might be worth parking a planet side. Is this Damer?
Yeah, it's where you collect the mission. The shipment.
Yeah. It'll be the Hathor ground facility, and I guess the mining facility is up there, that red light. That must be the Hathor orbital laser. If we can get this laser to fire, it might be worth seeing what it does, because I have a feeling it'll open up to a cave. Yeah, I mean, the camping channel's going fine. It'll take a long while to build up. I'm not doing it to make it into a profession or anything. I'm just doing it because I enjoy it, and I want to, you know, share that experience. But I think the majority of my viewers are you guys, which is great. I appreciate that. I know a lot of you are into camping and so forth, so it doesn't bother me in the slightest. But yeah, it'll take some time. But it's up to 300 subscribers, 300 and a bit. First video's got about 800. The other one's up to about 400. So it's nicely picking up. But I'm not expecting, to build a YouTube channel up takes a long time. I mean, sure, some people can do it like immediately, based on content and so forth. But this is more of a hobby channel than a, you know, looking to make it into a job. This is my job, so it's more just every now and again I'll be doing some stuff. But no, I'm enjoying it. And it's nice to share the experience and hear what you guys use to camp.
The other side, there's a lot of ships right here.
Yeah, they're busy around here, aren't they? That looks like it's sending up a signal to the space station laser. Oh, friends! But yeah, if you haven't checked out my camping YouTube channel and you are into camping, by all means do so. It is !camping. I don't expect or even want those who aren't interested to check it out. You know, I appreciate the support in that regard, but I don't expect you to sit and watch camping channels, camping videos when you're not bothered about it. Of course, it's just, you know. Oh, Pete enjoys it. No, it's nice seeing all the citizens there chatting away and sharing their, you know, what they use and so forth. I bet if there was actually a viewer who isn't a part of that, a part of Star Citizen, they'll be like, what is everybody talking about? George, how you doing? Important question. Go for it. When did wikelo and Reari last patch? It definitely said specifically. Yeah, it's specific. Welcome, Ferk. It specifies Tundra, but from what we understand, because the horn is the horn, it doesn't matter if it's a Tundra Copian or anything. I'm flipping stuck here. It doesn't matter which Copian you get it from. Apparently they're all the same. So it's yeah, you could. I hope that eventually they make it specific, because they should have different values. All right, I'm unstuck. It should have specific values that are different. It only makes sense. But yeah, right now it doesn't. How are we getting out then? Down the elevator?
Yeah, it should be fine. We're a little canted, but it should be fine.
Alright, I got 30 rounds with my pistol. Yo, Liquid 07, welcome. So the question is, should you melt it? Would you get... So you're planning to upgrade the 400i to a C2 Hercules. There's currently a Warbond CCU offer right now for the Redeemer, which saves you about $30. Question is, if I were to melt it, would I get the total ship value? Or because of the Warbond, I get what I paid for, the discount? I think you get whatever you paid for it. So whatever the value is that you spent is what you get for it. I don't think you can, you know, get the extra outside of what you paid.
Just jump when you go out.
Yeah, I think I'm... Nope. Yep. Oh, it's alright. Oh, no, hang on. Where am I?
The elevator is a little in and around. A little back.
Hang on.
Oh, somebody's shooting.
Okay, I think I'm out. I'm running.
Mighty Steve got shot. You are.
Shit, get to cover. It could be a sniper. I'm looking, I'm not seeing anyone.
Keep moving, don't stand still.
Nice one, guys. Right, I'm gonna make a...
Keep moving, don't stand still.
Let's get into this building here. Wonder where they're firing from. I wonder if it's an NPC or a player, because they have put NPC snipers in now.
I don't think they're hostile here, but they could be. I didn't get shot by the tourists though.
Do you think it's worth going up? Oh, still getting shot. Oh, it's a player. It's a player. Ouch. Oh, I'm down. I don't know where he is, but he's pot-shotting us. So if you buy a ship for $200 and the price increases over the years to $600, you only get $200 back if you melt. Yeah, that's what I get. You're not going to be able to cheat it.
Get Ryan up.
Nice one, guys. Triton, welcome. Yeah, lovely day. Thank you, mate. What, 4.1? It's not going to be as stable as 4.0.2 right now because it's on PTU. There's, you know, new features, new bugs, probably tracking, less stability and so forth. But it's, by the time it gets to live, it should be on point, I hope. Regular, welcome. Bretley, welcome.
Down two.
Where is he? On hillside somewhere?
On the hillside next to the other Polaris.
I won't respawn. I'll see if we can get up again, but yeah. We could always respawn back in the ship, of course, but we wouldn't have anything. Pot hit. Yes, that's true.
You could backspace, respawn, and take the right turret and shoot him to an abyss.
I will do that. That sounds fun. The right turret.
Yes.
Roger. Oh yeah, item recovery. Good point. How good is the Mercury? In what regard? Just in general day-to-day use. It's a pretty decent ship, I would think. I don't use it myself, though. But if anyone has... like, it was specifically, like, in terms of, like, good. What do you mean by good? Yeah, it'll be someone who's just hanging around sniping people that are coming down.
There's a few glitches with the MSR.
Oh, there's a few glitches with the MSR, apparently, so... yeah, bear that in mind. Oh, yeah. Got all my gear still. Alright, let's try and take this guy out. Contract accepted. That's strange. So the right turret is down here somewhere, right? This one here. I'm assuming he's probably spawning in his Polaris, if that's his Polaris. Oh, there we are. Yo, Hervey. Right, Ramoyne, welcome, guys. Oh, 7. Yes, it's Daymar. We are in Daymar. Or on Daymar, should I say. Power off.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
You say he's on the hill. Frame rate is taking a plummet. Because I'm not seeing him. It would help if I wasn't getting 9 frames. Can you hear me, Deacon. Unless my voice might have stopped again. Ah, I do see him. And I can't... Oh, there we go. Down he comes. And we got him. Yeah, by that pokey out rock. Just make sure he's down. That'll do it. He's not chatting, surprisingly. Alright, well that's got him. Are we able to pull you back up, Deacon? Are you guys still down there? Has anyone got a med gun? I might have to take one off it. His weapon is dropped. Nice one, guys. You just crashed. Ah, boy. Alright, I'll try and get down and revive you with your med gun, but I'll wait until you're back in the game so it doesn't cause any problems. Orionyx, welcome. Where are you? Mystery Dirt, welcome. Mystery Dirt, Mr. Dirt. Quincy, how you doing? Good afternoon. All right, let's try and get out of here. We've got a funny old jump here as well to make. Yeah, 4.1 is looking like it's going to be a really decent patch. I am very excited to get this in on the PU, on live, so that, like, right now I'm just testing these things. I'm not actually trying to do anything progressive. We will be working together, though, in the PU when it goes live to explore these places, do some mining. There we are. Now, is he going to respawn, though? That's the question. Keep an eye on him if you can. And sit silent and just sort of see if we can take him out. Oh, I can't use your... I won't be able to use it, will I? Because it's... because of the tier 0 loot. I'm not able to take your med gun. Oh, there's another downside of this tier 0 thing. Should have waited till you're back in the game, but you're up. That's a start. We've got Mighty. I know you now that you've got your med gun, you should be able to get him up. Thank you, Deacon. A new 4.1 build coming to the PTU today. Oh, man. We'll wait for you to get back in the game and then pick Mighty Steed up. Let me try and drag him to somewhere a little less problematic. If it will let me. No, this whole interaction thing right now has been balked for a while, where it doesn't allow you to scroll wheel it properly. Like, the wheel will disappear pretty fast. Oh man, these frames though. If I look down, maybe we'll get some more frames. Let me just put my face to the wall. Nah, still no good. Yeah, I only just managed to see him, but thankfully we did have some headlights on him as well. Where are you, Silent? Over there. I'll try and get to you, but I need more med gear. I don't have much on me. Let me see if I can find some. Well, that's been spent, I think. Oh, actually, let me just see if this one has been spent. If not, I can get Mighty Steed up. We're waiting for Deacon, unfortunately, has crashed. So he'll be coming in soon, hopefully. Oh, slow motion spin. Did you see that? What was that about? Yeah, that's been used. Let me see if you've got any meds on you. Oh, you do. And I can take them. Excellent. So consumables can be taken. That's handy. Oh, wrong button. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. He's up. Right, let's keep an eye out, and we'll try and get to Silent B while we wait for Deacon to come back in. Yeah, like you say, we often see this, don't we, with new location assets where they need optimizing.
I'm back in.
Nice one. Right, we're heading over to Silent B. We've got gunshots that are explosions. Alaskan's firing someone, that's alright.
I'm just gonna run back and put my spawn point because I forgot.
Okay. No, I haven't found any worms yet. This reminds me of, like, Battlefield times. Alright, we're going to push around the left-hand side to try and avoid those gunshots. I'm going to try and loot some people when I'm not in the middle of the open. Alright, on me, mighty. Try and keep me covered while I'm just looting here. Hopefully if we get further away from the Polaris as well, we're less, you know, frames. Can I not put these on? Do I have to just drag it? Yeah, there we go. Ah, everybody's dying! I'm gonna look like full-on, whatchamacallums. I'm not a bad guy, though. Do I have a weapon with this? I don't. Right, I'm just gonna try and loot a weapon. Custodian is good. Oh, I ain't got any ammunition for it, though. Craps. There was another weapon out here somewhere. I'm sure I saw it. That's just a pistol. Oh, what's he got here? Is that Custodian as well? Let me try and loot this guy, because he's got a grenade on him. Yeah, he's got Custodian ammunition. Excellent. And shotgun. Right. This might not be the situation to use a grenade with the frames, but who knows? It might be fun. Look at that frame drop, though. Yo, Tiberius, how you doing? Right, I'm on your 6, mighty. Let's move. Oh, this must be... Is this... Hang on, is this... Oh, no, Silent B's over there. All right, I don't think we can loot this guy, because he's probably got everything saved. Yeah. Nothing here. Can't take any of that stuff. Hey, Ruffy, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, it's really laggy right now. It could just be this location that's causing it. A lot of the time we get new points of interest. They can be very performant and friendly. Alright, move, mate. We're moving in now. I'm gonna go left. Shit, shots towards us. Try and get to cover. Right, Silent B is up top here. We need to climb up to the top somehow. Maybe go in from the... Oh! Holy shit! Lots of contacts and it's framing. Ah! Lots of enemy in there, be careful. I'm going to try and get a grenade in, but this might not go well. I don't know where you are. Oh. Whoa. Please say that's gone where it should have. Oh, no. Oh, boy. It's all right. It's all right. Flipping out. This is the choice. Yo, G-Sharp, how you doing? We're coming, Mighty. We're coming for you, mate. I knew grenades with this kind of performance was going to be a bad choice, but I went for it anyway. Profeta, how you doing? Welcome. Ooh. All right, moving in. Oh, there's a lot right in front of us. Crap. I've not really got the range to take them on. I'm going upstairs. Whoa! The desync is crazy. What's this? Is this a loot box? Oh, it is. Reinforced storage. Let's have a look, see what's inside. Yeah, it's really, really dying is the server. You know, there's a lot going on and it needs a bit more optimizing, but it'll get there, right? We're still coming, Mighty. Let's try and find a ladder to go up top. This is not the entrance, is it? Get some med pens while I'm here. A cutter needed. Oh, you mean a tool, not the ship? I was like, what good's a cutter gonna do? Maybe. I don't think so, but potentially. Ah, there we are. Alright, I'm moving out, see if I can find a way up. I hear you. I hear you. Alright, ladder found. Heading up. Server frames are dropping faster than me. I mean, it's true. Wonko, how you doing, sir? Nice to see you. Right. I'm coming, Silent. No. Did something up here kill you? Was it something on the roof that killed you, or was it from a distance? Yeah, guaranteed 60 frames an hour. Okay, it looks clear. Look like you're waving at me. Help me, sir. Oh! Ow! Flippin' heck. We've got a sniper, get to cover. Not sure where it's coming from. I think it's between 30 degrees and 240, if I was to guess. Get off the roof. Go, 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 go. Bob and weave. Don't stop to shoot. Please use the ladder. Whee! Yo, pilot, how you doing? Welcome. Are you good today, sir? Blackhawk, welcome. What was the question? Oh, what got you? Yeah. Yeah. What killed you? There, that's what killed you. We have snipers everywhere. Check those hills if you're in a ship, guys. Alaskan. Have a look in the hills and see if you can see anyone sniping. There's someone out there. I believe he is sort of towards that Polaris again, maybe, but it's a different person. Yeah, that space station. Yeah, it's nice to see that, isn't it? Nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Right, I'm moving across to this building over here. Just exploring for now. You guys are glitching out like crazy. See, this is where you need support, right? I would have been done like ages ago. The minute I sort of stepped into this area, I would have been out. What is going on? Are you stuck on the ladder, Mighty? People snipers, AJ. Yeah, people like to come to these spots, even on the PTU, which is a bit lame, but they come to these spots and just shoot anyone and everyone they see. Oh, we've got... Oh! Enemy down. He had a nice backpack on as well. I might need to grab that. Are you guys near me, or did you know where I went? You found him, Blob. Did you take him out? Good man. Mighty, are you alright? Silent, are you alive? Yeah, you are alive, aren't you? Anyone hearing me on comms? Yeah, there's a comm array up, so you can report him. You can report his crimes. He'll be, you know, criminal. Are you stuck on the ladder? Hang on then, I'm coming over. Wait, I didn't want that weapon. Can you give me the pistol, please? I don't know which one of you to shoot. Ah, got you. Even your body can't decide where it wants to die. Shit. Let's try a different one. Try and jab you in the buttocks. Oh no, you're up. Are you up? Yeah, you're up. This is a bit of a struggle right now. Oh man, I need, if I can get. Oh, actually, there's a chap in here, isn't there, that I could loot. We've got an interior here. Oh, for flip's sake! Where was that from? Oh, man. I need to get some more meds. Have I got any more? Let me report all these. And there we are. All right. Oh, I've got a... Shh! It won't shoot! Oh, sorry. Hang on. Did you take that guy out? What is going on? Who's this right here? Look! Oh, my good lord. This is going... tits up completely. Oh boy, the desync is terrible. Sorry, Mighty, that was me shooting you to hell there. Oh shit, he's moved in, take him out, oh boy. Where are my grenades gone? I had some grenades there, they've all disappeared. Oh, he stood back up again. Could do with getting some more ammunition. Boy, these are not solo locations. Oh shit, Mighty's down. Oh no! Try and get you back up. Gonna get you back up. Get out of here. Move. Out the door. He was peeking then. That NPC was peeking me. I need some more ammunition. To Gunther, welcome. Sorry, guys. I am not able to pay attention at all. Right, I need to collect some ammo. Keep me covered if you can. Let me just see who's got what and just grab whatever I can. Oh, looting is such a pain in the ass right now with this little loot button. Yeah, we may run into each other, but we'll see. Alright, shotgun, that's no good. Oh no, I'm quite content with being here right now. I'm just trying to get sorted first. Let's try and keep going for now. I'd like to explore a bit more. Next time if I die, we can head on back. But yeah, I've barely explored this place. I'd like to try and get that mining laser going, in fact. What we got here? Med pens. Let's just grab all this stuff. Yes! FS9. That's what I need. Did I get it? I did. Good. I can't put that on. I thought I should be able to put that on. Lucius, thank you so much for the 5-month resub, my friend. Beers and party, please. How are you today? Oh, man, I need some ammunition for this. Alright, let me just keep getting this stuff. These med pens. I think I've medded other people more than I've medded myself today. See if I can find some of these big magazines for the FS9. Very nice, pilot. Sounds like you're having a good time. Just grab as many of these as I can. Get this other weapon going. Thank you so much for the $10, pilot. That is very kind of you, sir. Beers and party, please. Mighty, are you still alive? Ooh, Arcana. Let me drop that. Hold up, Mighty. Let's stick together, mate, just in case. Come on, loot. Is it? I think it's bugging out, isn't it? That's what's happening. A player in a Zeus. Roger. What's his name? Do we have a name on him? Ah, there we go. Oh, it's gone again. I don't know what's happened to the whole... I mean, the looting system has been a bit balked for a while, hasn't it? Oh, I wish I could take the magazine out of it quick. NPCs dead everywhere. Simon Days. Roger. Yo, Fighter Fox. A lot of it could be because this location is unoptimized. It could also be due to... Ah, there we are. Due to oh, no, that's an F-55. Okay. I don't want to use the F-55. It's a bit of a dodgy weapon, is that? It could also be due to things like, their tracking. They do a lot... Ah, he's got a magazine there, look. Is that the one I need? They do a lot of extra additional tracking on the... He's wiggling his bottom around on the server, which can cause problems. Oh, man. I hate this looting button. It's so annoying. Just trying to find it. And it's a shotgun. Flippin' heck. Alright, I'm good. Let's just... Yeah, I didn't get any ammo for the Kana. You're trying. Okay. Let me know if you get in contact with him. These places, though, they're pretty impressive. Ah, the alignment controls are there, look. Mighty, are you still up? Yeah, nice one, Bolting. Unfortunately, I won't be technically streaming again until Monday after today. But if I am jumping on and I'm looking for groups, I will certainly give you a shout. Silent, are you still alive? I'm going to try and get to those controls and see if there's anything I can do. Oops, I forgot we're on Daymar. So we need probably cards to insert in here. They're all green. We need the next inputs here to get this thing aligned. And I need a wee. I'm going to have a wee, and then I'm going to come back. Hang on, is this a medical Pisces? Oh, shit. Yeah, let's get inside and get healed up. Oh, happy birthday tomorrow, Profeta. You got much planned? From admin locations. Right. Well, there's plenty of time in the bolting for us to jump in together, absolutely. So the looting's fine. It's the interaction button that's become problematic over time, where trying to Hold on. Are you friendly? Apologies. Are you friendly? I do apologize. I didn't mean to kill you or shoot you. This might be a bad idea. I thought you were Nine Tails. Let's try and get out of here without engaging, just in case. I want to give people the benefit of the doubt, even in places like this. But I don't want them to swing around and kind of get the jump on me. I need a wee as well, so bad. So, bugs-wise, I don't think there are many... I haven't come across many bugs personally, but performance is pretty problematic in these places. They definitely need optimizing, if that's what's causing this problem with frame rate, which it certainly could be. That wasn't the smoothest of jumps, was it? Let me go and check out this bit up here. Welcome, by the way, Spooky. Yeah, the frames are really low. What tends to happen, which we've seen with the settlements, we've seen it with distribution centers, is the minute we get a new planetary location, there's a lot of performance problems with it. And it could just be that they need optimizing. Okay, I'm going to try and get in here. But I love these locations. They're so dense. And you know, there's so many buildings to them. They're all interiors, and they're just interesting locations. I need a wee. This might be a really bad idea, but I need to go pee. There's gunshots inside. Bear with me. Still alive. And I can smell cookies downstairs. Iron Wars, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Simon Day's left. It was a little too spicy for him. Fair enough. Hail to the chair. Let me see what's going on here. What's the spec? It is a 3080, And a 10900K. Oh, it looks like we need a keycard here as well to open this door. Interesting. There's a player down there. Let me see if I can sneak up on him. Oh, Mighty, hello. There's a player down here, mate. Let's see if we can contact him. What are you guys doing to that caterpillar? Step back from the caterpillar. Is that one of our caterpillars? Who came in a caterpillar? Oh, that might be that's an NPC, I think. Yeah, I think that's an NPC. Let's have a look in here, see if we can find any keycards. I'm wondering, can we smash our way through here? Now, is the quick answer? We cannot. Pack of Marlboro. A gallant. What do they used to be called, those gallants, before they were gallants? They were like 011 or something. Do you remember? Yeah, one day the NPCs will voice back. But like, no, I don't want to. Oh man, these frames are nightmarish. I need to keep check of my... Are these all medical boxes? Nice new loot boxes for that kind of thing. What was that through there? But these frames are just death plummeting. That's where we print the keycards, isn't it? How do we get in there, though? Am I able... Oh, okay, there's a crawl space around there. I know, Phil. Tell me about it, mate. Alzanor, welcome. Yeah, I guess, you know, things like the landing gear lagging, that can also be a part of it. There's probably a lot of things causing it. There's an atlas through here, look. But, yeah, it's not helping. We've got an atlas. That looks cool in there. What's that? Is that just a weapon? Yeah, okay. Oh, why my frames are so low, though. Do I ever take the crew to the bar after the stream? No, I have to get off sharpish once I've finished streaming, because head chef of the house. I go get on with cooking. Oh my goodness, these frames. I just don't know what to do about them. I don't think there's much I can do about them right now. Try and pull away for a little bit. Oh, there's a player. Hello? Do you hear me? That was that guy I think I shot at. Kevsky, how you doing? We've got player down here, just on the opposite side of this building. Let's not go running in. We'll keep our distance. Don't want to cause any confusion. Stability seems to be somewhat okay, although the frame rate here for the server has dropped as well. I'm going to try and get into this building if I can. But, yeah, it's... oh, look at that view with the Crusader. It's just right now the the performance client side that I'm struggling with here right now. It's becoming a bit painful to try and do anything. I don't know how we can get in here, though. Is there any other access points? Because there's a crawl space there. I assume it comes from in here, but how do we open these? I think you need a key card to open these. I don't suppose these people have any, do they? Yes, all right, Deacon. I'm not expecting cover, mate. Not over here, anyway. I'm just exploring. There we go. F-55. I'm gonna have to... No, I don't have an F-55. Let's take another grenade. Let's see if he's got anything in his backpack. No, no med pens. I mean, what do you call them? Key cards. Oh, hang on. What's this over here? Oh, that's a relay. I'm going to open this door and I might regret it. They're doing a bit of both, Spooky. What they said is, it's not that they're not adding content. They've just reduced the amount of content that they're bringing in. While focusing on... Guys, are you alright? What the heck is happening? So their focus right now is on playability and stability. That's not changed. That's not going to change this year. They are still working on content and features that are new. I don't suppose a grenade's a good idea, is it? Run away, run away, run away, run away. Oh, shit, what the hell? When did I get hit then? Quick swap, come on. Oh boy, is he on me or something? What the heck is going on? Did he take you out as well? Right, let's respawn. Oh boy, there's so much going on right now. It's open to everyone, Kev. Yes, it's now open PTU. So whoever wants access can get access. It is up to you whether you want to, of course. Yeah, the odds of the grenade blowing up your hand. Yeah, I don't know if that was the grenade hitting me or what, but I'm spawning back in the Polaris now. Yeah, a reduction in new features, while they focus more on... was he No, he's not hacking. Oh, I see you taking the mic. It's a focus on playability, stability. That's the priority. They're still working on features, new content. They'll still be rolling out, but the priority is... Look at all these different things, like radiation. Priority is making it more playable. Alright. Getting a few more frames now. Yo, Alessandros, welcome. It's probably just because it's PTU with unoptimized assets and things. Look at my bat wings. Woo! It'll get optimized as time goes on. Plus, when it hits, you know, when they get to the point where they're no longer... what is it called? Is it just tracking that they put on? No, not tracking. I can't remember what they call it, where they do stuff in the background to analyze the build more. That often has a big drop in it. Are we going to get a new capital ship this year? Well, there are some big ships coming, but I don't know if they're classed as capital ships. Things like, the Ironclad might be coming this year, the Perseus, not necessarily capital sized. What else is there? Did you guys all die? Logging. That's it. Thank you, Gibbon. Yeah, they often do a lot of logging on the PTU, which can cause a big frame rate drop. I think it's in Stanton Highway is the event, because they take place at these Hathor locations, which are Stanton only. No, it wasn't the Klaus and Werner laser. It was something like... Oh, what was it, man? Let me just check my photograph, my images. What we'll do is I'll once we're all sort of back on board again, we'll go and do this wikelo thing. Now, YouTube images. I've got tons of old images. It was maybe just FPS weapons or Klaus and Werner.
Majesty, it's Silent B. Are you coming with us to meet the Banu, or are you flying yourself?
Oh, I can't see him. But yeah, before they had even manufacturers for them properly, they were called something else. What is the entity count? Right now,
Yeah, we're heading to the Banu guy.
I'm not sure what the... Right now I'm tracking like 113,000 entities. I don't know how much of that is here though.
Part, but no.
You are.
No insult to your parking lot.
What? Yeah, I didn't park this.
No, your Hornet. He asked if there was room.
Oh, I can move it if you like.
Not in the angle. Not in the angle you parked.
Yeah, what we'll do, we'll take off and get away from the lag fest, and I'll readjust so that you can land. Who's wanting to land inside? What ship?
I think it's Alaskan. Another Hornet.
Oh boy, that's a tight fit. I'll try and move it to the side for him. Yeah, Pioneer. No, none of these are really capital sized. They're large ships, but they're not capital. It wasn't the shotty, no. It was definitely the energy pistol. Let me just check what you sent now. I mean, energy rifle. Oh, actually, no. That. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, it could be. Not the shotgun, no. The old, yeah, that rifle. I can't remember what they used to call it. Anyway. Yeah, the Polaris is capital. What I mean is there's no more coming in this year that I know of. You let me know when we're at a safe place, Deacon. I'll take her up and pop it back down again. Yes, it's essentially the RMR 082. That's what it looked like, but it was when they brought it into the game, I think it was something like OC11 or... Yeah, I can't remember now. Yeah, they're essentially large ships that... I don't know what classes as a capital ship other than its size and the components. Well, not necessarily even the components they use, but I think it's more based on just the scale at which they are. Like, they're over so many... Yeah, it's only a crime stat 2. I'll get that paid off next time we get anywhere plausible. Yes, Perseus is coming, but again, that's not a capital ship. Perseus, Pioneer, they're not capital class ships. It's alright, matey. I've got a crime stat, mate. I can repack. Roger. Doing it now. Should have been ready for this. Yeah, the Perseus total crew is what, 4 to 6? So you should be fine with the Perseus with the 4-man crew, if you're good enough. Oh man, the lag is bad. Is it turning on anytime soon? Hello. There we are. We have power. Alright, let's try and... I'll lift it slightly up. There goes Silent B in his caterpillar. I thought it was one of ours that had the caterpillar. That's why I was a bit concerned when those... Well, I thought they were players at the time, but those NPCs were swarming around it. Alright, is that enough room? Yeah, that looks alright, doesn't it? I'm getting out of here. Yo, Scott. Pioneer is a flying base. The Pioneer was listed as such at one time. Well, as a capital. light touchdown. Nicely done, Alaskan. You can close her up. Let's... are we heading off? Have you got the gear for wikelo, Deacon? Yeah, more than like 150 with various things about them. Yeah, we can still visit, but I don't think we can go into the Emporium, can we? We can't go inside through the doors. I don't know if we're... Because at the moment, it's just... You just land in the hangar, and then you can see the you know, his place, but you can't see the actual internals, can you? I think in order to get in there... Yeah, I think we can only get into his hangar, can't we? We can't go through the door.
We can glitch through the door if you want to do that.
Oh yeah, we can try that.
Helmet box.
Okay.
So if you take your helmet off, stand with your back to the door, and then place it on the floor, it pushes you through.
Oh, very nice. Okay, we'll do that. There's a big 890 jump on our right-hand side, just passing.
Is he in Pyro?
Who?
The Banu.
No. He's got 3 locations around around Stanton. I haven't got his mission, I don't think. Does anybody have the mission for wikelo? Yeah, I think there's one near Microtech, one near... There's only one planet without an Emporium where he's near. I can't remember which one it is. Oh, I don't know if you can get the Polaris in game yet. I don't think so. You will be able to earn it with wikelo though at some point. Yeah, that's the plan, Les. Yeah, the Endeavour. That's definitely capital. Oh, it's nice to get these frames back. Blimey, they need some optimizing. Like I say, it's always the same. Anytime I've gone to a new point of interest planetside, the frames have plummeted the first time I've gone in, and they just... This is why, whenever you read the patch notes, they're constantly polish passes. You know, asset, art, that kind of stuff. Saw a video where you may have to craft the Polaris even if bought. I mean, if you buy a Polaris, you buy it. There will potentially be a way to craft it using a blueprint, but that will take a while. You'll need to have all the resources, the dry dock to craft it in. We're talking post 1.0 here, though. But what I'm saying is, in 4.1, wikelo, this Banu, there's certain missions where if you collect what he wants, you will be rewarded with ships like the Polaris. And I'm sure it will take a lot of time and effort to get to that point, because I think some of the things he requests are big and difficult things to get hold of. It's not going to be anything quick, but I'm sure people will burn through it and get it. Oh, the starter mission can't be shared, really? Okay. Do we have any of these example ships here? What do you mean? Anybody in the party have the location at all? Because I do not. Oh, collection? Oh, I've got it. I've just got it. But, yeah, it can't be shared. I'll have to fly it myself. But it's around Microtech, this one, which is good. Oh, I think it's around Microtech. Let me just double check. Oh, I need to mark up the mission. Collection, wikelo, track. Yeah, it's near Microtech, this one. I think if you fly to, bear with me. Fly to Microtech. He's just on the outskirts of Microtech. Head to Port Tressler if you can, because that will give us a direct jump to it. And then I can do the final jump just to get us there, and then we can all go and see him. Yeah, the Polaris will be very pricey to buy in game. Oh, sorry, you weren't talking to me there. Let me just see what the contracts there are. So, hauling. This is the stuff that we've been doing. These are the decommissioned places. And again, it's saying here that you need to have a ship that can handle 32 SEU cargo containers. So, it tells you beforehand that, you know, you need a ship to handle that, but also it tells you how many boxes there are going to be, so you can work it out based on this. It's a lot of cargo, right? If they were single SEU boxes, it would take forever, but in a 32 SEU, it wouldn't be too problematic. Still require a bit of time and effort. Just gonna go get a beer, guys, and then I'll be back. Ooh. Rachel's baked cookies. Are you off, Spooky? Have a good one, my friend. I will catch you next time. Oh, I didn't eat the whole thing. I'll be sat here munching away. It wouldn't be very nice for you all. Sure thing, Solomon. Have a good one, my friend. Cream egg cookies now. They're just chocolate cookies. Maybe double chocolate cookies? I don't know. You'll be dropping by for a cookie. Go around with a tray of cookies, handing them out to everyone in the org. Oh, that's nice. You're going to go out on a limb. I believe the Polaris will be twice as expensive as the 890 Jump. I wouldn't say so. I think the 890 has Origin, you know, luxury tax. But then on the same token, you've got the Polaris being a militarized ship. I think they'll be similar, but I think the 890 will take it. Death of a space cookie, yeah. Oh, Domino's do cream egg cookies. Wow. Time for a cookie giveaway. Yeah, and a cup of coffee would have been nice, but I'm fine with a beer. Oh, fresh baked, yeah. Yeah, they don't last a long time, but it's nice, especially the smell. Yeah, shame about the frame rate there. Let's just see the map and see if it shows us any other of these Hathor locations. Because it might show us some... Oh boy, it's hard to see. No, it doesn't seem to. It looks like they've just got the same spots in. But hopefully they expose some of them. Because there's quite a few of them, from what I understand. Let me see if I can see how many there are exactly. Or not exactly, but a rough estimate. So, 1, 2. Maybe there's only about 2 or 3, and they're probably all mission based. A new beginner video? No, probably not. I haven't. It's not generally the sort of thing I. What do you mean, like how to start out in Star Citizen sort of thing? I don't tend to do those, but at some point I will.
Left pilot seat is yours, sir.
Thank you, sir. I will take a seat. Yeah, we're only 10 million kilometers away now. Well, 10. Yeah. 68 rooms. Yeah. What a shame. Could have added that extra one.
It is so nice that both the pilot and the co-pilot can control the ship.
Yeah, it's really handy, is that? Although I think that failed. It didn't seem to send us then. So, at the moment, with things like components and, you know, all these different potential guides, there is really no need... Well, I don't have the time to keep up with the constant changing of stats and specs and so forth. Was that you moving us forwards? Oh, or maybe me.
I didn't touch anything.
It doesn't seem to want to jump. Could you... I don't know if maybe because you're sat in the seat it's not letting me jump? Yeah, maybe try getting out.
Let's try.
Yo, Miz. No, the ship's on.
Otherwise, just change flight mode to scan and track.
Yeah. That's...
To move the nose away.
I do keep swapping between nav and SEM, and it's just not sending it. I'm looking at the wrong place anyway. No, I'm not. I'm looking at the right place. Oh, look, it's the detox in the corner there, up there near the mission icons. Let me see if I can just mark it as a point to jump to. That might have it. Ah, I've got it. There we go. Yeah, I think what's happened is Deacon is in the pilot seat and I'm in the co-pilot seat, and he's kind of got the primary location. All right, guys, if you can jump to us, you'll see where we're going. Yeah, the changes. I used to do like tutorials and things, but the problem is there is just consistent updates and changes. Once it gets into a more finalized state, then I'll certainly do that. In fact, I don't know if you guys know a guy called Dyslexy from the Armor series. He created like a thick book that outlines a lot of Armor stuff, and I would love to do something like that for Star Citizen, but there's no point until the game is at a point where it's sort of finalized all those stats, because they're just going to keep changing. Pugs, how you doing, Butskid? Welcome. Oh, I've had crime stats many a time. Mostly unintentionally. Alakai, how you doing? Welcome, sir. Mickeyad? What Mickeyad?
It almost looks like he has the jump point close by. Right in front.
Oh, look at that guy go. Yeah, it looks sort of similar cloudscaping. He came in way too fast. Greg!
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's one of those undiscovered jump points.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, it would.
I do wonder when we're going to get them.
And it would make sense that you would live close to one of those, right? Like lore-wise and being a collector.
That's true. That would be kind of cool. Like, it would make sense for him. But I suppose as well they're always changing. There's not a permanent, forever, transient jump point. Or there isn't going to be anyway. Oddly, how you doing? Good afternoon. I'm all right, mate. Are you? Spa, good evening. Welcome. But yeah, this is Wikelo's place. Does he have a... is that big enough for us? Oh, wait up. PDCs are kicking off. Who was that firing at?
Somebody it didn't like.
Yeah, I didn't even see him. Did they go poof?
He was on his way into the hangar.
Oh, right.
No.
Nice.
We're in a queue right now. A lot of people wants to visit this guy.
Oh,
Welcome him to the verse.
Hamilcar. Can you subscribe on Twitch via the phone app, guys? I don't know myself, but Skid. Is it not allowing it?
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently you can. You're waiting for an undiscovered jump point link to be unreleased and an unannounced system. Oh, to an unreleased and unannounced system. Yeah, oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like we are obviously talking a post 1.0 here. There is no way we're going to get a secret system before 1.0. That's not to say that it won't be some time after, like shortly after 1.0. I feel like what they would potentially want to do, especially if the exploration mechanic is in, is it'll be, so this 5 for 1.0, then we'll bring in another 5 or 10, and maybe one of them will not be highlighted. Like, I don't think they will wait until they've got all the known systems in before they start rolling out unknown systems, because to us, there are potentially 10 unknown systems, because they did say, 100 systems, but the star map only shows 90 of them. Or it did anyway. Things may have changed, but they're not going to be like, let's get all the known systems in and then bring in an unknown one that is, undiscovered. It will be a case of we'll have so many known systems in, and then one that is unknown that nobody knows about that we'll have to find. But I don't know at what point that will happen, but I don't think it's going to be like super long after launch. Yeah, it's the golden ticket. It's like the sort of end goal exploration discovery, isn't it? Is finding that unknown system and then deciding what to do with it. Does anyone know a list of what ships have what components and weapons anywhere? You need to check Urkel, !Urkel. That website, you can click on any ship and it'll show you exactly what the default weapons and loadouts and components are and where to buy them, their stats, their specs. Yeah, it's a really good website, is that. There it is, thank you. Well, I would certainly use it for NPC ships, because essentially the NPC ships at this time, I don't think it's changed much yet, but the NPC ships are generally D-class components, so not great, which may be the default, but I don't know. I'm from the UK, Greatest Python. No worries, Buttskin. Do it in your own time, mate. There's no rush. Appreciate it, though. Oh, the Ardors. NPCs don't have Ardors. You need to come across a player's ship who's unlocked them and they've equipped them, which will be quite rare. I had found them when they first started rolling them out as earnable weapons. I went to Astor's Clearing and found a cutlass there that had some on, but that was a couple of patches ago and they've been wiped. But yeah, they're very much... I mean, I don't even know if NPC ships are...
Yeah, since we lost all the guns in this patch, people haven't been as eager to get them.
Yeah. Yeah, that bug component wipe has put a lot of people off equipping things again, which is understandable. But it was a bug. It was just a bug that it got lost.
Just to lose all your...
Oh, yeah. And as you have bigger ships like this, for example, it gets even worse, even more expensive and time-consuming.
Yeah, I think I lost around 20 million worth.
Nasty.
So that's down a level.
Yeah. Do you find them all the time, Alakai? I mean, this is the beauty of the organic salvage. Like, a lot of people will just go and take on the missions to find those salvageable, you know, those panels or whatever, like the arrows and the missions. If you are sticking to just random, like what you discover, you will find more interesting loot than you would for stock ships. But also, as engineering starts to roll out and we get more updates to components, more diversity between the components, which we kind of see with the quantum drives, lovely. We will start to see that come along with everything else as well. And we know we're not going to lose them to bugs and they won't be wiped. They are actually tracked on LTP now, our salvaged weapons, which is good. And components, so there's more reason to find them. Means that we will be coming across player ships that have actual interesting components and items on board worth taking, and not just default because everyone's too scared to equip their ships. Yo, Sharpology, welcome. Yeah, it's a little in your face, but that's the Banu for you. Commodities, no, not commodities, but the salvaged items, components and weapons, they are now on the long-term persistent list. Commodities and items like that, you know, they're not, unfortunately. I don't know, like, why or why they do some and not others. It might just be a limitation of the tech. Right, let's go see our buddy Wikelo. Yeah, the server's not poofing them. Yeah. I didn't actually get a little conversation from him this time around, which I usually do.
No, I got a couple from him because I was the pilot.
Oh, yeah, of course. So if you look here, not here, this tells you where, like, what you get. It doesn't tell you specifically what you get. It just kind of keeps it very broad. But if you do 5 favors for him, I suppose once you get past the initial introductory mission, and this could be anything like bringing him food, bringing him minables, bringing him what he asks for, you will get a ship. If you do 8 favors, you will get a big ship. And if you do 12, I guess that's the Polaris. So this is how you deliver the goods. So it's definitely worth pursuing. And the good thing is,
But it's literally hundreds of items.
yeah, it's going to take a long while.
And they're not easy to find. Some of them are even art or repeaters.
Oh, right, okay. Hopefully it's something that you can pursue over duration of time and store them in your inventory with everything you find, and then slowly, you know, tick them off the list. Alright, you're going to have to show me how we do this head glitch thing.
So,
Sweetheart, good afternoon.
stand with your back to the wall like this. I haven't tried this before.
No, I haven't. I'll put my helmet back on like a douchebag. Hang on. Yeah, it didn't work. Keep trying. You were going to get on and start gathering everything except the new minerals for Hathor for the missions, but I suppose we'll just have to wait for life. Yeah, don't. That's the thing. Like, you don't want to do that now. as cool as these missions and fun as they may be, you are obviously gonna have to do it. Like you can unlock, like if you unlock the Polaris in this, you know, in the PTU, it doesn't mean you're getting it in the live, does it? So you don't have to do it all again. That's why I didn't want to do too much with Hathor as well, because I wonder if they've fixed the glitch.
They might have.
You can hear the Copians in there.
To place it as close to your feet as possible.
Yeah. I can see some like glitchy geometry around here. Or I could in a previous build. Anybody know of any other ways to get through? Yeah, how impenetrable with these velvet red ropes. Like I wonder if doing it out here is... Nope. So you need to use the tractor beam to whack the box into you to glitch through the door. Maybe, Overlord. I'll try that. Hang on. Anybody got a tractor beam? Here you go. Try whacking that into me. If Wikelo's in there watching us, he'll be like, what are you doing? And he's looking forwards. Yo, Metascallion, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, you was thinking of going from 4.0 live to gathering all the other items that are not... Oh, well, it shouldn't be wiping. But, yeah, it depends on the item. Potentially, some of them will wipe. Others won't, depending on the actual item itself and long-term persistence. Am I even emoting right now? I'm not, am I? Doesn't seem to want to emote. Yo, Bjorn, how you doing? 07. I think you have to...
Someone look it up on YouTube for us, please.
You have to pull it into you so the box knocks you down through the wall. Has anyone have you got any spare multi-tools on your Polaris, Deke?
No, unfortunately not. But I'm trying what he's saying. That's not working.
Yeah, consumable items will get wiped. Ship components and items that you've salvaged will not. Minables shouldn't. So you can collect, you know, the new minables that are available. And you can see there's like glitches here almost, but there's no getting through. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be possible. What I might do is take to my Hornet and see if I can see any of these new minables dotted around anywhere. Yo, Saints, it was just killing people at the Hathor thing. They were shooting us, though. But we can report each other for crimes. I'm not a bad guy, I promise. Sure thing, Jowick. Have a good one, my friend. Catch you next time. Yo, Vanin, welcome. Any good with setting up the BKB sticks? Oh, anyone good with it? What are you trying to do? I'm trying to do a quick run at it. Let me try and bounce it into you. Yeah, put it on, you silly bugger.
Yeah, he says walk backwards while you put it on yourself.
Oh, okay. Okay, where's my helmet gone? Have I put it in my backpack? think I've lost it. Where's it gone? Have I got it in my hand? Nope. Try with this.
On your hip.
Well, it's not popping back on again. Oh, yeah, unless I press the wrong button. Oh, yeah, you know, you're right. Okay. Let's put that away. Let's carry this. Yo, Joe Blow, how you doing? Some of the new minables are in the caves you open, yeah, with the orbital station. So it's a case of trying to get that open, isn't it? And mine them. Like, that's what I'm looking forward to doing with the org, is trying to get those places open. Is he putting it down? I just dropped my weapon as well. Oh, no. Oh, it's all going FUBAR. What monitor do you use because you have to upgrade yours? I would say, so I'm using a Samsung G9, but it's the old one. I would say go for the OLED one. That's what you want to be on with now. I appear to have a box on my head now. Anyone seeing this? Yeah, working as intended.
Oh my gosh. We screwed up the game. We broke the game.
Uh-oh. Okay, I think I'm alright. Is it off? Alright, screw it. I'm going to go search for some minables. Yeah, I don't know how we're supposed to get in there outside of doing the missions. Oh, shit. No, you're alright. It's fine. You take it. I'm not going to need it. Yo, Game Overture, how you doing? Thank you for helping there. Oh, you're on Euterpe and you just found some. What minables are they? Yeah, they might have fixed it. They may have fixed that glitch. Yeah, the 40. I mean, a lot of people. I've been using a 49-inch for a while now. There's a lot of other people that use it as well. But you know, you can pick up this one, which is not the OLED one, for quite cheap now versus the new OLED ones. So it's entirely up to you, of course. But it seems to be the way to go. Have I gone the wrong way here? I haven't I? Yo, Ricard, how you doing? Tell someone you hit to hit you. We've tried it.
The hallway wasn't quite ready yet. There were some glitches, and the animals came out of the cages and stuff like that. So it's not quite ready.
Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, we've tried that. It's just not letting us in. Yeah, they're less of a threat though, I suppose. Damage. Happy weekend, my friend.
We're just T-posing. You know, classic Star Citizen.
Yeah. Everything's gone wrong. Oh, you just did it, Mighty. How did you do it then? What did you do to get in? Mighty Steve's just done it, he says, on this server, so the glitch is still working. So you wasn't holding the box at all. I was putting the helmet on my hip and then putting it back on, and I walked. So he was putting. Let's go back down again. Let's try this again. He was putting the helmet on his hip and then putting it back on when he walked backwards. He wasn't holding the box, just using it on his hip.
All right.
We'll try it. Yeah, it looks glorious on a wide screen. I mean, obviously you need the tech to push it.
It's all good. It's all good.
He's like, what?
Yeah, but I do want to say the shift from shifting to LSD up to OLED in this game is mind-blowing.
Is it?
Seeing the stars and the gas clouds, my gosh.
Yeah, one day I'll upgrade, but not anytime soon, I don't think. Definitely be nice to get to it, though. OLED seems to be the new, not the new norm, but the new go-to.
Big screen.
So, Wasn't holding the box at all. I was just putting the helmet on my hip and then putting it back on when I walked backwards. Yeah, yeah. Any particular place along the wall? Maybe turn head tracking off, just in case that's causing it to not work.
Let us in!
I know. Michaela's like, please, no, stay away.
We demand an audience with the Banu.
Could be stubborn hanger. It certainly could be.
To pluck with them, or a rock bird.
Blooming chickens.
Do they have feathers? The rock bird?
Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, the birds, the birds. Let me try going forwards.
Maybe sideways?
I can see it like you can tell it's one of those. You're sort of skipping a frame, and it might let you in because of that. There you go, weapons drawn. Ugh. Let me try walking.
Maybe try third person?
Could be. Worth a shot. Put that extra padding in the doors in case the Polaris turn nasty. Yeah, they saw us coming.
Able to get unstuck by going third person.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, you used to be able to sort of wiggle your way through. But that was when we had really low frames. Like that. You just wiggle, and it would let you through. You found a patch of glassitite, but the BUN issue made mining way too dangerous. Ah, fair enough. Yo, Master Heath. Yeah, for some reason, my emotes weren't working, actually. Which is... Look at... when you just look at it... when you look at what we're doing without actually thinking about it, it looks so ridiculous. Yeah, I don't even emote anymore. It's not fair. I don't know why. Ah, screw it. I'm out.
Yeah, they broke the emotes.
Oh, I used one SU box today. Right, I guess, yeah, there's a way, but I don't have the patience to keep trying. Bjorn, enjoy your dinner, my friend. Have a good one. Glacosite, okay. Quantum, how are you doing? Good afternoon. Got a pyro to mine, it's much safer. You what? Oh. So hold a box helmet in the arms, look down and to your right, then walk back and hold D to drop the item. Okay, I'm just gonna try one more time. Hang on. Don't ask.
You have internal struggles with stubbornness and impatience.
I do, yep. Constantly when I'm trying to sleep. Let's try this. Let's put it back on. We'll try one more time. So, he says, Wartime says, hold the box, helmet, arms, etc. Look down and to your right, then walk back and hold D and drop the item. So, look down to my right. Oh, we need to drop it first. I'm just not doing it right. I just can't be doing it right.
Do you have a keybind for drop item? Maybe that's why.
No, I don't anymore. Yeah, mate. I'll ask. Oh, drop. Yeah, I'm placing at the moment. I don't. Do you need a keybind? Roll up the trouser leg.
Yeah, you can do a keybind for drop item, but it's not working for me either. Let me give it another try.
Yo, John, how you doing? Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to work. Yeah, a few bombs. Give it a go. Is that my helmet? Hang on.
It might be.
Oh, no, I've got mine. Yeah, I'm doing all right, thank you. Just having a bit of a mare. Oh. Do you reckon I'm going to try something? Hang on. You might want to stand back a bit. A bit further.
Are you gonna use explosives, sir?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if it'll blast me through the wall.
I got medics ready.
I'm in! Oh, I'm not in. Oh, I thought I was for a second. No, alright, forget it. That didn't really do much damage either, that's good. Yeah, alright, I'm going, I'm done. We could try and, yeah, I think I'm done now. I thought I was seeing the inside of the door then, but it wasn't.
We should have brought one ACU box.
Yeah, I guess that might, if people are doing it with just any old box, I don't know if that makes it easier or if it's just we're doing it wrong anyway. I don't know.
I think it would be easier with a big box, just slamming it into you.
Oh yeah, like a yeah, true.
People are glitching other people out of the space stations and stuff with them, so
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
they also use them to push people away from the terminals during the event.
Oh right, when you're having a queue to buy things.
Yeah. You can somehow glitch the box into your backpack inventory, and then you can spawn it right in front of you and push people.
Ah, right. Yeah, I mean, like Mighty had said earlier, it could just be that this particular door does not allow for glitching through. It could be a different hangar. It could be a specific hangar. There's so many variables. Doc, thank you for the follow, by the way. I missed that.
There is 4 different hangars.
Yeah, exactly. So it could just be that we aren't getting the right one. Man, whatever. Alright, let's head back to MONSTERTECH.
We'll wait for them to open them officially.
Well, yeah, exactly. And if it, once it goes live and the missions are available to properly do, I'll definitely do it then. Oh my god, we've got beers everywhere, Alaskan. Is this your doing?
What?
Pack the pulse next to the door so that the door is on your right, and then it should get off and put you inside. I could try it, couldn't I? But I think I'll be here forever trying all this stuff. Yeah, I don't think he minds. He doesn't mind the grenades.
To leave.
I think next Inside Star Citizen, so not next week, the week after, it's going to be meeting the actor who was wikelo, and oh, flipping it, that was weird.
That's a bit ominous.
Yeah. Had to be tried. But yeah, eventually they may not be too fond of you blasting grenades off near them, but at this time I don't think he cares. They love being grenaded, yeah. It's just part of their culture. Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, good grenade. Oh. They're not much bigger, are they? Aren't they just like slightly taller than humans? The Vanduul are much bigger. They're like 9 feet or 8 feet tall. Whereas Banu are relatively similar size, but just slightly smaller, I think. Oh, hang on, Coffee. I see what you're saying. I get it.
Are they the intelligent race, or is that the other one?
Oh no, they're all intelligent. So the Xi'an are the sort of, they've been around for centuries and centuries, and they're quite secretive. Whereas the Banu are, you're very friendly, love all of our culture, and don't care about history, and they just like celebrating in it and enjoying things for the sake of it. But they're both pretty intelligent races. I don't know if they've specified one over the other, they know. Not that I know of, anyway.
Well, I think I saw a law video many years ago about super intelligent species, but I don't remember which one it was.
Oh, I don't recall that.
It was the Banu or the other one. Oh, the turtle-looking one.
Yeah, Xi'an.
Yeah, I think they're super intelligent, like
Oh.
way above humans.
It could be more to do with the fact that the Xi'an live a lot longer than humans, so they tend to have more knowledge, I guess. But I don't know. Technically, there aren't aliens. Let's go to Astor's. I'm going to have a look around there for some minables. I'll just fly my Hornet around there and see if there's anything ground-wise. Ralph, whereabouts are you, mate? Are you in the party still? You say you're at Euterpe. So there aren't technically aliens in the game. Jan, back in my day, yeah, constantly. We just have a Banu character, who is the first Banu character for Star Citizen. That we, in-game, aside from, like, actually in the PU. And he's not physically in there, it's just his head that has been recorded and so forth. So it's kind of like a big deal, but it's not like they're walking around among us. Oh, you're on Euterpe. Okay.
Well, Space Tomato theorized that just like we see
Yo, Valentin.
NPCs on our screens, that they're somewhere recording it live.
Yes.
It's not just an animation.
No, they are generally physical in the game world. Their head is being projected like it is a comm call. It's a physical comm call. Yeah. That is generally the case with ATC and so forth.
Like inside the planet somewhere or somewhere hidden.
Yeah, I guess he might be in somewhere his home area, his emporium.
Kind of like Bethesda does their videos.
But saying that, there's 3 of his emporiums around the Stanton system, but there can only be 1 of him. So I wonder where he is living. Pretty sure I just crashed into you out of quantum and you didn't even know. Mighty just said that he's pretty sure that he just crashed into us when we came out of quantum and we didn't notice a thing. I think with this new mass and thingy calculations, that is technically how it should be. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just going to go jump to my Hornet. That's so funny. But yeah, that's essentially how it should be, right? The mass, if you're in a smaller ship and you fly into something like a Polaris, the chances are you're not going to notice on the Polaris because the mass and the size are so different. Yeah, exactly. First thing you're gonna do.
There's some heavy calculations.
First thing you did on wave 1 was search out the new minables. Yeah, we'll have a look. See if we can find any around this area. Because if they are around here, this kind of bodes nicely for the off-grid stuff if you're living around Astor's clearing. Yo, Sim Racing, how you doing? I did see an alien face next to me yesterday. Are there masks? Do you mean there is like a Vanduul mask that you can earn and unlock? If that's what you mean. Microtech's too cold for most gems.
First.
I think you'll be better off doing it, mate, because you've got... I've got a nudge out towards your direction.
Okay.
What's up, Wonko? Yeah, throwing a rabbit at an elephant. Exactly. It's kind of like... It would essentially bounce off. So hopefully... Have you gone already? Think you have? Oh, I haven't even turned my ship on yet.
Aerospace. All systems online.
Okay, I'm out. And the sun is just coming up, which is lovely.
Shields hit.
Ouch! Right, let me ping around here and see what we can find. In fact, I wonder if they've replaced this Astors again. Oh, the bear masks. Oh yeah, that's from the lore. All the things that we have in game are based on lore. Fair enough, they sometimes just make it up as they go, but a lot of that stuff is for a reason, you know. They're not just, this looks cool, let's put it in. It all starts with lore. I'm flying low to the ground, and I'm flying relatively slow because these ground minables, you have to be quite close to detect them. You seem to be red and blue as well, for some reason, Alaskan. Very strange. Yeah, frames are not good around here at all. A lizard face. Yeah, that's the Vanduul. That's like a Vanduul mask that you could get as a bit of what do you call it? A reward. This, Diego, welcome by the way, mate, is Microtech. Alright, let me just take these Copians out so that I can get their horns, and we'll see about
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, Alaskan, what the hell did you hit there? Did you hit a tree? What the hell? Yeah, you can see that I don't think they've changed anything to do with the scanners. They're all the same. They all see the same stuff. Yo, Sand Chimera, how you doing? Yeah, the Hill Horror Mask is a cool one. That's based on a serial killer called Neville's Lot. I don't think I have a pistol or a weapon. Oh, I've got a pistol. Yeah, so Neville's Lot was a serial killer that used to kill hikers in areas of Microtech. And that's the mask that he used to wear. The Neville's Lot one. Yeah, it's nice. This is Astor's clearing. Is he dead? Alright, I think they're dead now. Let me just check this MOBIGLASS mission. I am looking forward to these sorts of missions, though, as well, where we... I think it's this one. You've got to deliver 20, technically, Tundracopian horns, but apparently all the horns are the same anyway, so it doesn't matter which ones you get them off. But we're working for Rayari here, so you're going to build reputation with Rayari, who are like a science research company. And, yeah. Oh. I think that might be a sound glitch. Oh no, there's one there. Yeah, there we go. Horn. You spawned back in the Polaris there, Alaskan. I take it you flew into a tree, was it? Biosciences, yes. The infamous Microtech ghost trees. We've all been gotten by the Microtech ghost trees. Yeah, that's so funny, isn't it? I like, as much as I think right now, with it being, you know, we've got creatures for the first time. What's the first thing people want to do with them? It's shoot them. So they're doing, like you say, Victorian-style science and research where you're murdering creatures and animals. I would certainly like to see in the future a more of a science research style mission where we have to watch them and report on them. I don't know how they would do it, mind, but, you know, like reporting on like a new species they've discovered. What are their hunting habits? What do they eat? Like maybe even not being seen by them, trying to stealth, like part of a stealth mission, trying to actually blend in with the environment and observe rather than just murdering them all. But let's get back to murdering. There's probably going to be more around here somewhere.
Landing gear raised.
Yeah, so Tundracopians are in, apparently, but I don't know how much I need to find specific Tundracopians for this. Yes, scanning animals will definitely be part of that, and yeah, that could be part of the mission. I don't, like... Oh, a Felsic. Oh, we've got deposits here, guys. Let's scan this and see what it says, and then we'll kill some... Oh, they're Marocs. We don't need to kill Marocs. Oh, that's a big rock. Okay. I don't know if this has got anything new in it. It's not going to reveal it to me, though, what's inside. So I can't tell. But there's felsic rocks here. We keep searching for Tundracopians, though. Oh, not Tundra, sorry. But yeah, for hand minables or rock minables, I think you need to be somewhat close to the ground. Oh, they're Marocs again. Ideally, I'll do this mission where I get like a rifle and approach it from a distance rather than just like I'm doing now, where I'm just literally flying down to them and pistoling them.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Yes, Myth. Anti-poaching. That I definitely think we will see that come along as well. I know with storm walls, you know, it's illegal to hunt storm walls, so there'll be certainly enforcement there, and there will be missions that counter this. Technically, we are doing a scientific mission here where we're... oh, I've only got... I'm gonna have to shotty them. This is technically a science mission, but obviously, in reality, it would be horrendous murder. Not murder, you know what I mean. I might have to return to Astor's to get some ammunition. Comes Mighty Steed. You could also see injecting animals with something since the mechanic is already... Yeah, there's plenty they could do, right? There's so much they could do in terms of our interactions with these creatures of all types, rather than just hunting. And they will. They've said as much themselves. And it'll be systemic, because the systems that they use will work in that way. But for now, we have this basic, let's kill them and collect stuff, and then use it as a way to... Yeah, even harvesting them. Like, their skin, their organs, their meat. A lot of that is in part of the law, especially with the quasi-grazers. You know, they're eaten and their leather is harvested on the frontier. So, absolutely. Yeah, this is seen as population control. Yeah, exactly. Nemathon, welcome. The Star Citizen is a capitalist dystopia in which corporations own planets. That's true. That is true. Some of them will be protected, some of them won't. And again, like you say there, that will be determined as well by whereabouts you are, what planet you're on. Yeah, exactly. Like the movements, you know, watching them as they go about and not disturbing them. Like, I would love those sorts of missions. Right, I'm going to head back to Astor's and see if there's... Get some more ammunition while we've got the chance. Wherever it is.
Shields offline. Landing gear.
That'll be it, over there.
Shields online.
Don't forget your hangar door is open, by the way, Deacon. Right, let me put it down over here and get some ammunition. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's there. Okay. Ooh, the frames are not liking it down here either. I took some damage then from something. Not quite sure what. Oh! The flipping heck's going on? What am I hitting? just random parts of the ship are popping off. Oh, is your PDCs? Oh, I didn't even hear them. Okay, that explains it. Right, am I stuck in here? Why can't I get out? I think we're suffering server-wise, maybe. Oh, yep, there we go. Are the NPCs derping out in video? Do you mean the Copian dogs or just general NPC characters? I don't know. I haven't noticed. I'll have a look while I'm here, though. Let me just go and check out this. There's a Vanguard floating, I think. This place looks so nice. Oh, man, There is something about, like, coming back to these places that just fill me with joy. Especially after I've been away for a while. So if you've got a crime stat pinch, if it's a crime stat 1 or 2, you can go to a terminal at a space station or planet side and pay a fine to get it removed. If it's 3, you have to either go to prison or like hand yourself in, or you go to is it still Security Post Korea to get your crime stat removed? Alright, I'm just going to go and see about buying some weapons down here. Or some ammunition. Nah, PDCs. Bloomin' PDCs. Yo, Deej. Railgun. What, for the Copians? Or do you mean, was I shot by a railgun? No, it's the flipping Polaris. It's a right liability sometimes. Hang on, who's this? Oh, I was getting confused. That's my ship. That's why there's no name there. It's Mighty Steed in a Reliant. Yeah, Korea. You got to go there and you got to fight your way through and try and get the crime stat reduced, which is doable, but it can be a challenge. And players will probably be notified that you're trying to do it as well, and they'll try and stop you. You had a lot of stacked interdiction charges. That's weird. Oh, you paid a crime stat 3. Oh, so it depends on the actual crime itself. So these people should now have weapons. Yeah, shopkeepers have weapons now. The other population here have always had weapons, but shopkeepers have them as well so that they can defend themselves. I don't know how much they're going to do. Barely naked, wearing barely any clothes with a pistol. Right, let's just grab personal weapons. What we got? Let's just have a look at guns first. None of these are really the type of weapon I would want to use for animal control. I wonder if I can just get ammunition for my pistol. That might be the best option. S38. What's the weapon that I have on my back? Oh, it's a shotgun, isn't it? I don't want that. Yeah, okay. There's no ammunition by lots of things for my... Oh, no, there is. There is. Here it is. Ooh, they're pricey. The prices of ammunition have gone up. I like that. Wow. That's gone up a lot. That's more like it. Things are starting to make more sense, and it's important, really, in terms of finances. Do I have a custodian? Let me just get one out of the... Oh, it's not in the backpack. It's here, isn't it? Oh, man. This is so laggy. A lot of desync by the looks of things for interacting with things. I don't know if it's a location change price. I think it's more to do with just, let me move them over there. I've got 10. I only need 10 more. I think it's more to do with just the price of things. They may be different here than somewhere else, but they've always been dirt cheap. Like, what, like 10 is it for a magazine? Oh, it's cheaper in Stanton, some is cheap. Yeah, so there are variations in prices, but they've obviously been increased in comparison to what they were because they were super cheap before. Which is good, but the problem is they're not stored in long-term persistence, so it's still not really worth buying them. Why is this guy glowing? I don't think his outfit's supposed to do that. How much is someone willing to pay for that? Looks like something from Ninja Turtles kind of films. That's not what I'm thinking of. Thinking of anime, maybe. Oh, it's DJ Bunting doing some Arena Commander playtesting with the Vault stuff. Very nice. Hang on, what's this? We've got a ship flying around. He's moving quick. He's a fast mover, as you say. Alright, matey, let me jump in with you as my ship is practically destroyed. We'll scan and search for, hold on. Something in this wood. Keep an eye on that ship flying around, though. Are you off back home, Rickan? Typically, just as I'm about to finish, mate. But yeah, there'll be plenty of time for more gaming. Don't you worry, mate. What is this? Why is there a fire in the middle of this wood? Has this always been here? It's probably a piece of my ship, come to think of it. There's nothing cooler than finding pieces of ships and things in the wood that you don't see unless you're looking. Like, they're not scannable. Is that a piece of my ship? Like, the amount of things that I've found in these woods. There was one time I found a whole A over here, split in half, but still, you know, in the same location with boxes all over it. You couldn't scan it. It wasn't scannable because it didn't give off a signature. All right, matey, fly me around, mate. Let's see if we can find some more of these Kelpians. You ever done some ski bobbing out your way? I don't even know what ski bobbing is. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, he's doing the stealthy assault missions, that glowing guy. Is that a Hornet wingtip? Okay, it's a piece of my ship. Alright, mate, I'm in. Trying to put my weapon away as well. Can't seem to put my weapon away. Come on, T-Hole, how you doing? Oh, my lord. Wonder where that guy went. Yeah, exactly. The price around a remote settlement would go up because, you know, they're restricted on how much they could get. What's this guy flying around? Who is it? F8, is that? Oh, it's E-Hawk. He's alright. E-Hawk's cool. Scared me after death there, mate. Ski bob is a really old northern Scotland thing to do. How strange. You're gonna crash us, aren't you? Did you mean? What are you doing? May I ask, how did you find this settlement in the wild? It had a marker to go to it, I think. Mighty steed. There was a marker a while ago, back when it came in, where it would... I think there was a mission to go to it, and then upon discovering it, I lived there for a long while and didn't want to leave. There's actually 2 other outposts close by. Oh, really? You were nowhere near that ground on your screen. Something weird is going on. Something very weird is going on. I'll let you off then. Alright, well, to be fair, it's now 20 to 6, so we've only got 20 minutes to mess around with. But yeah, there's you've got, this is called Astor's Clearing. You can see them on the map. In fact, they're not, sorry, they actually have a marker. We are at a place called Astor's Clearing, which is here. And then you've got Dunborough and Harper's Point, and they're all very close together. Not walkable or drivable. You'll have to fly it. It would take a little while. But yeah, they're pretty cool. Oh, you saw some Gopians. Ah, nasty. Oh, okay, Liz. I still don't know what it is technically, but... You talking to me?
Yeah. Apparently you can't hear us in party anymore. There's an F8 following us.
Yeah, that's
I don't know
E-Hawk.
if you wanna do what you want to do with the rest of the stream. If you just want to do some local flying until the end, or
Can do, yeah, that sounds good. We'll just chill out and chat for the last 20 minutes. But yeah, don't worry, that F8 is E-Hawk. He's one of us.
alright, that's fine.
Let's make our way to
I'm not
Dumborough.
worried. I'm in the capital ship. I'm not worried.
Well, no, nothing much is going to happen. What we could do, actually, sorry, but let's go back and get my Hornet, and I'll fly it into your ship and see what this collision thing is like. A sweet waterfall about 62 kilometers east of Dumb. In fact, yes, Tommy. Welcome, by the way. I think I've seen that. It kind of follows like a sort of valley up to it, doesn't it? I think. Like, it's not technically supposed to be a waterfall because we don't essentially have those in yet. But they're, I'm sure I found a freelancer up there one time and salvaged it. Did you put your base at Dungborough? Where the hell's Dungborough?
Quite difficult to land.
Yeah, just tip the nose and I'll run out on one of those, what do you call them?
Tell you what, try and use the left cargo elevator door.
The ramp.
Yeah, that's better.
Right, will do. Yeah, Dunborough has got a lot of bodies of water with you know, rivers that trickle down. That is literally flooded with them. Flooded. I mean. This might be the last thing we do on stream, is me flying my ship into Deacon ship, just to test this new what do you call it? Collision physics update. The rocks don't have collisions, do they not? All right. What the flipping heck's all this? All sorts of bits dotted around in here. I know you can drive Gravlev vehicles down the rivers. In fact, one of them there's a race for that in Arena Commander. Yeah, I know, Shield. It's living in Pyro. You do get a bit more skeptical. But saying that, I got killed in Pyro in Stanton the other day. It is nice coming back to Stanton, though. Everything's so slow and desynced. Are we down? Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm going to lower the left. It does seem a little denser. I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I wonder if they have increased the density, because I know that was part of the Planet Tech version 5, wasn't it? Is to get much denser forests. And it kind of feels that way somewhat. That might be the first part of rolling out. Alright, I'm off on my way down. Oh, hold on, hold. That might be part of the first rollout of Planet Tech version 5. Nice one, Deacon. Nicely done, mate. I'm out. You can close her up. But yeah, they do seem a lot more dense. Oh, yes, can do, Wonko. That's a good call. Yeah, more denser planets so you don't fall through them. The A1 bounces like confetti off of the Polaris. Yeah. Yeah, we honestly didn't feel it a single. I didn't even notice. See how this flies. Are they denser though? No, I wouldn't say so. I think they're about the same. Yeah, no, these aren't denser. If you look at the actual video where they showed off the denser forests, these are nowhere near that. Anything? You're definitely more dense. Did you feel anything, Deacon? Yo, Meta, what do I think of the new racing suits? I love the racing suits. I think they're so cool to see role-specific suits now coming in. Whether or not they have the stats applied yet with the Star Wear stuff, I don't think so. I don't like all of the patterns. The Mirai one looks cool. The Murray Cup one looks alright. The Origin one looks nice. The Star Kitten isn't my thing, but for those who like that, excellent. And I'm sure we will see many more racing suit styles. Did you feel any of that, Deacon? Has your VoIP stopped working? But yeah, so essentially these racing suits will be well tuned for racing. You know, maybe handling better Gs. They're going to be tailored with their stats to do that, like we saw at CitizenCon. So whether that, as I say, whether they have the actual stats applied yet, I don't think so. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, I hear you. I think, yeah.
Party isn't working, only local, so you have to be close to me.
Oh, okay.
I think I took more damage by trying to land you than your actual ship impact.
Finally. That makes way more sense. Much nicer that these small ships can hit you and not do a single thing.
What was that direction for that waterfall? We can go over there.
It was Dunborough. And I think he said 60 kilometers east of Dunborough. Tommy, was it 60? Where was that waterfall again? Did you say 60 kilometers east of it? Boom. Yeah, me too, Meta. So, with this Starware, right now, well, last we heard on the monthly report was that they're just working on art debt, cleaning up the art debt for Starware. So, I think the bulk of the work is done for it, and now they're just tidying up the code and everything so that there's so it's as good as it can be. So when it gets implemented, it's not too bad. Yeah, it said 60, but it might have been said 60 degrees, but it might have been 90. Oh, kilometers, Tommy. So it's about 90 kilometers east, I think it was. So, as we know, Starware incorporates quite a few different pieces of tech, like physical cloth simulation. It includes the ability to wear armor and clothes together. It includes things like the stats, the specs that come with that kind of thing. And I can't imagine it's just... I think, for the most part, it will be... Like, the assets can probably roll out already without much change, but the actual sort of spec behind them might come in one, where all of the items, all the clothing are now using this new stat set. There is a new armor coming in with 4.1, not included what you can earn from wikelo. I don't know if that's going to be incorporating it. Wasn't that like a hunter armor? One of the hunter armors that we might have seen at CitizenCon. A 3080, Jake. How you doing, by the way, mate? But yeah, I think one of the... So you can earn some armors and things from wikelo, but as I say, I don't know how much of that will be stat and spec relevant, but I think there is a new armor coming in with 4.1. The Antium armor, which is a specialist heavy armor. So it basically gives you protection against hazardous environments. It also has somewhat of a damage rating as well. But yeah, it'll be nice to see if that is now rolling out with that could be one of them that we saw at CitizenCon. So 90 degrees. Okay. So it's 90 degrees of Dumburrow, 62 kilometers. Thank you, Tommy. There's 2 cliffs that face each other.
That's a big 10-4.
And you can't quite jump it with a cyclone. At least you tried, though. Yeah, Dumper's Depot is findable around places. Is it the heavy tracker? Right, so it's the heavy tracker that we saw at CitizenCon, which means you've got a really good radar, but you're lit up like a Christmas tree. So when we get FPS scanning, which I'm assuming is on the way soon. This is Microtech, Rick. How you doing, by the way, mate? When we get the FPS radars and scanners, your suits will emit emissions. You know, IR, EM, decibels, and so forth. And each suit will have its own little readout based on what the role of it is. Stealth armors and whatnot will reduce those signatures, but obviously the protection and the damage mitigation, maybe even the environmental protection is a little lesser than you would expect from other armors. But that's not to say that we won't see things like cold stealth suits and hot stealth suits, you know, specific for certain regions and areas. But yeah, if this tracker is coming in, we're seeing the racing suits coming in, which we also saw at CitizenCon. We know there's a lot of work going on for radars and scanners, both ship and FPS, and signatures as a whole. This is why I'm quite excited for this year. Not to say that it's all coming this year, but it feels like a lot of this stuff will be starting to roll out properly. Which, I mean, radars and scanners and signatures, that enhances so much of the game and allows for other professions to come in, like bounty hunting and exploration. So have to watch emissions and such, reduce power to scanners maybe. Well, do you mean in ships or in if you're in an armor suit, if you're in the heavy tracker, you're not going to want to wear it where you have to be stealthy. You won't be able to be stealthy. Whether you can turn off things like the scanners or the radars or whatever, potentially, which would reduce your ship's your clothing emission or your armor emissions. But you know, you're not going to be as stealthy as a stealth armor. So what?
Plus the scanner blocker you talked about in the video.
What's that? Sorry, say that again.
You talked about the scanner blocker in your video.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the radar jammer, handheld radar jammer. Yeah. So there will be hand devices that will allow you to somewhat, you know, do this kind of thing, like get by. But ideally, what they're trying to get to is thoughtful gameplay where there's not one ship, one vehicle, one weapon, one armor to rule them all. You're gonna want to look at the mission at hand and see where you're going. Like, do the research on the Galactopedia and so forth. Figure out where you're going. Get equipped with the items and the equipment that you will need for that role. If it's a stealth one, you want to take a stealth armor. But by all means, bring in a secondary armor in your ship when that comes along. And plan for the job at hand. There's not going to be something where you can be like, I'm just going to wear this armor all the time. I'm always going to use this weapon, and I'm always going to take this ship and expect to complete all your missions and do what you need to do. That's not how this game is intended to be played. You're supposed to be collecting all this stuff and planning and preparing for the job, and then going and doing it. And deciding, like, getting the equipment could be the deciding factor between completing it and not completing it. DD on Seraphim Station and Grimhex for Crusader. Yeah, Dumper's Depot is a Seraphim place. But that's not for armor, that's for... Dumper's Depot sell components, ship stuff, don't they? So that's the first river. A bit further. Okay. What, towards the mountains? Stealth suits would be legit. Being able to sneak around without any sort of signature. I'm sure they'll have the... Yes, exactly. They'll have the drawback. But again, if there's a mission where you might need to gain access to something and your plan is to do it stealthily, if you fail at that... It's not like all these other games where if you fail, you're going to have to switch up and just be like a, you know, armed, like guns blazing. You're going to have to maybe retreat and rethink or go and get a different suit. Now, to a lot of people, that might not sound fun, but this is Star Citizen. This is a different breed of game, and they want to reward preparation, planning, and making the right decision, not just blindly going in and then hoping. You know, that's why I'm not so much for this whole quick respawn. Like, the idea of being able to respawn easily wasn't intended for Star Citizen because you're supposed to be really thinking about what you're doing. Not that, you know, things can change in the future, I'm sure. And one on Hurston, the Dumpers Depot, used to be one on... There is one on Artcorp. There is a Dumpers Depot at Artcorp. You've just got to go across the bridge. It's a much bigger area, is Area 18, and there is still one there. So when you buy components and weapons for your ship, if you crash, do you lose all the upgrades? No, you keep them. Thank you, Wonko. Yeah, we've got 3 minutes. Guile and cunning beats brute force. It depends on the situation. It might not. It depends on what you're doing. Maybe guile and cunning will work in some situations, but not all situations, whereas having a bit of brute force... Like, this is the point that you're supposed to decide, right? Technically, it's not covered by insurance. It's more of just an artificial... You respawn with that stuff while we don't have proper insurance in-game, just to kind of get around it. Oh, sorry, I see. Yeah. But yeah, it's still there, don't worry. The weapons are there. I mean, the shop is there. Follow the valley. It says, follow the valley. It's in the range on the left after at the end of the glacial field on the right. So kind of like up here, I guess, yeah. But I'm going to be jumping off now anyway. So thank you, Deacon. Thank you, everybody. Alaskan. I always trust Guile. Great fighter.
She's not the fastest.
Enough. 3 years, we might get there. Yo, Coty. Well, that's it. I mean, at the moment, in Alpha, there, you know, you can spend a lot of time getting ready for stuff and then die due to a bug, which is not good. But essentially, this is where all the balancing and tuning comes in, where we're not going to die to a bug. Death will be mostly through incompetence or lack of skill or whatever. But the point still stands, you know. It's the intention of behind this game is that it's supposed to be a thinking person's game, a slower paced game to those other missions where planning and preparation can pay off better than just blindly running in.
I think we're here.
Oh yeah, that's a waterfall, isn't it? It's kind of like where the water's rolling down the hills, but not like, I mean, we don't have waterfalls as you would see in the real world. They haven't brought them in yet, but yeah, this is a nice little area where I could quite happily build a cabin. Yo, Archangel, are the mission rewards in the PTU? For which missions? Indiana J Games, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. They do have rewards for missions where you can... Oh, do you mean for wikelo? I don't know, because I've not completed them. I believe so, but I think there's probably some bugs with it, because one of the patch notes said something about like completion rate. Oh, look at this! What the heck is this down here? This is weird.
Yeah, this looks weird.
That looks somewhat glitched. That is, yeah, that's It's like a landslide where the rocks have fallen out. I don't think it's intentional, but it looks kind of cool. Right, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to Alt F4. Thank you, Deke. I will catch up with you maybe on Monday if I don't jump in beforehand, my friend. That's a cool place. Thank you for that. And I'll see all the rest of you as well soon. Boop. Right, let's reset that. Let's go there, and then we'll get that on. Yeah, I haven't tried the wikelo. I think they're supposed to finish, but whether they do or not is another thing. Gemma, welcome. I am just finishing, I'm afraid, my friend. But yeah, I had a great day. How's your day been? When is the building feature supposed to release? Probably not for a good year and a bit yet. It's in development. We will probably see a lot of its progress throughout the year in videos and presentations and things. But whether we get any functional base building mechanic this year is unlikely. They're focusing on that playability, stability, still releasing some features, but nothing on that grand scale I wouldn't think this year. Chances are it'll be next year anyway. Welcome, by the way, though. I honestly can't wait to play Star Citizen. I have never been more excited to play a game, and I don't mind having the bugs. I have played plenty of games with them. Yeah, it'll be great to get you in, Bolting. Whenever you are able to get in, if, you know, Monday especially on my streams, jump in with us. We always have a job at hand to be done. Yeah, we'll be back on Monday. No, you're all more than welcome, guys. What was that? I'm sure there won't be one ring to rule them all type of deal. I'm assuming every suit armor combo will have their drawbacks to make it even across the board. Yes, exactly. There will be some that are like, you know, this is one of the best in class kind of armors that you can get, but there will still be trade-offs with them. And then you've got the quality variations when you're making them, like crafting them based on the materials you actually acquire before you craft them. So, yeah. But we will be gathering and collecting armors and weapons and vehicles and all sorts of bits and bats that we have a mission on hand, and it'll be involving, you know, the description will tell us, hopefully, a bit of what we need to do. What I would like to see, and what I expect it'll be like is, for example, these Hathor locations. You've got the ground facility, you've got the space station, and there's sandbox gameplay there. You don't have to take on a mission to go to these locations. So what you can do is spend time looking at the location and seeing who is there, right? There's NPCs, they carry these types of weapons. What would be the best approach? We could try and stealth our way in, so you would choose maybe stealth armors. Or you might want to go guns blazing with an army, and you would just load up your vehicles. Everyone will be in pretty much, you know, alpha damage mitigating suits, and rolling in with guns. But having that option of how do we approach this? Do we stay stealthy as long as possible? Do we just go guns blazing? Do we take a vehicle? Like the options will be there, and you can determine it based on information, because information is king in this area. So the mission description, if there is one, will definitely be helpful, and they will reveal more information as possible so that you know what you're walking into. Like seeing these mission descriptions with, you need a ship with 30 that can handle 32 SEU cargo boxes, otherwise you ain't going to move the boxes. Yeah, it'll, like, that kind of information is going to help you make the decisions on what to take, which I am looking forward to, working as a group and not just thinking, let's just go here and shoot everything. Let's spend some time, especially when it comes to PvP, but let's spend some time and watch these people and see what they do, see what weapons, see what defenses they have. And then to get in, you might need to take out those defenses. That's where stealth might come in. If there are AA turrets and you want to do a ground assault, or like a drop ship assault, you're going to want to take those defenses out. So essentially, you can't just drop a bomb on them, because they might have planetary shielding. So you'll have to stealth in using the armor, maybe in darkness. Maybe when it's raining, because there's your decibels will be reduced when there's a storm or there's rain falling, and you will then set the C4 up on these AAs, get out of there, get the assault ready, upon approach, blow the AAs, and then go in. It's like this sort of planning is something we will start to see unfold when more of these systems on the mechanics get rolled out. Stevie, thank you so much for the 11 months, my friend. Beers and party. I will be back on Monday. We're going to pass it on to Maya today. He is celebrating his Twitch-iversary, or stream-iversary. Am I drinking anything for Paddy's Day? No. Although I haven't tried the non-alcoholic Guinness yet. I almost did when I was camping at Brothers Water, because they had some, but I was sticking to a different one. I'll have to get some of that in, I think. Probably won't be in time for Paddy's Day, though. Most recent video of mine was covering the roadmap changes. There is, a new patch video coming out maybe on Sunday. What else have we got? There's probably going to be a patch tonight. In fact, they've said so, didn't they, that there will be a new PTU 4.1 patch. There's probably going to be one on Monday. I don't know about tomorrow, maybe not. But yeah, I'll be back. They're making some solid progress. Hopefully they can keep optimizing and tuning and bug fixing as we go. And 4.1, I'm thinking the next couple of weeks we will see that come along, because it's now open to everyone on the PTU. And they will want to get to the point where they can properly test numbers to reveal those problems and then fix those problems. But the PTU is still very unoptimized. I think the locations need a lot more optimizations. I don't know about how well the missions work. I haven't tried that much, but I'll certainly be jumping in and trying more on the PTU if I get time. Right. You are heading over to Maya. Wish him happy streamiversary. Is it, what's he called it? Partnerversary. Oh, since he became a Twitch partner. Here's to the weekend. Seeing what it brings. Seeing some exciting things. And, yeah. I'll see you all on Monday. 07, everybody. Have a great weekend, whatever it is you get up to. This is my end screen. Much love. I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.